I mean, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Okay, let's kick this pig, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How goes? Happy Saturday, y'all. It's the weekend. We're here. We're doing some FLC stuff. You may see from the title, we got a little bit of a mix-up going, a medley, a little bit of a combination. Probably gonna do like 5 turns a piece, and then go ahead and jump into letting you guys choose with your channel points. Fix that. Almost forgot about YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. But welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Saturday. Ty starting off the day with the raid, brother. I cannot thank you enough for that. That is absolutely, I just kick booty, heartwarming, all of it combined. We just got started, and man, we get hit with a raid from one of our buddies. It's far too kind of you, but greatly appreciated, brother. And hopefully you had a wonderful stream. I was admittedly lurking and working, and you guys can probably still hear this cold is still dragging, and I was kind of half talking, half debating with myself. Oh, nice. Well, perfect timing then, but man, too kind of you, man. Much appreciated. Gosh, oops, wrong button. This cough. I'm done with it. I'm over it. But guys, if you haven't already gotten a follow, if you haven't already checked out Tai Haku's channel, click this link right here in chat. There. And get a follow in there. Check him out. Wonderful creator, wonderful person. All around great time. But it's great to see you guys. A double Cosmic, Ty. Wonderful to have you. Hopefully you guys are ready. We're going to jump in. We're going to check out some Arbol. And then we'll jump into either the Orcs or the Ogres. He's not lying. Much appreciated, brother. Nope. No lies here. I'm too stupid to lie. But yeah, don't care to. We'll jump into this. We'll do some Ogres. We'll do some Orcs. We'll wrap it all up. We'll get into it. We'll check everything out with the big 3 and the different changes and the FLC stuff that we can kind of dive into, and then we will. I'll put it up to votes, and we'll just kind of rotate every few levels with you guys' channel points. These showers today, oh gosh, they're just, dude, they're no fun. The most demon, I mean, those and like Slanesh, right? But yeah. I'm wondering if at this point we got pneumonia going through. We've been coughing for so long. But we got Challenge of the Corn, The Path to Victory. Arbol undefeated wanders the world in search of epic battles, traveling vast distances to seek out the challenges of Corn to gain his favor, benefit from his boons, and ultimately avoid his uncertain wrath. Corn factions must wage war to maintain their income and harvest the skulls required to occupy territory, raise settlements, and summon mighty blood hosts. In return for skulls sent to the Skull Throne, Corn grants powerful bonuses and abilities. Crush your enemies as you answer the challenges of Corn and garner Corn's favor to achieve campaign victory in the Blood God's name. Oh, still just won't stop coughing. Cultist of the Blood God. But hopefully, I don't know, over it soon enough. We're supposed to go to a friend's kid's birthday today, and I just don't know that's going to happen. So here's the new Skull Throne mechanic. But yeah, those towers, Zeech towers, Slanesh towers, some of the towers in this game, they hit different, and they do so well, and it's so frustrating, but you got to be like, hey, put them as high on the priority list as you can. I think in a lot of cases you have, I'm probably missing some too, but there's a lot of cases where you have some kind of flyers or guns or something. Some kind of range option so you can try to counter them, at least quickly, right? And now that you can destroy them permanently, the ones inside the settlement, but the ones outside the wall, right? Level 5s, no. But gosh, any high-level towers are just so punishing. Like the Lizardman laser beams are oof. Always just so powerfully oof. You get hit by flares. Yeah, true. True. I wish we had more, and I'm hoping we get more over time. Units that have that. What's the ability? The ability to attack walls and towers. But I don't know if it's something that they're going to continue to maintain and focus on. I would like to, though. So we got the Skull Throne. I got that all sorted out. I'm breathing a little bit. Oh, man. I apologize. We'll go as long as I can physically go today. I'm going to try to do a little extra work later if I can. If I have time. I'll have time, but if I have the throat to do it on my larynx, I don't know. It's killing me. But yeah, towers. I cheat towers a lot, and I don't feel bad most of the time. One moment. Can you toss me a Okay. And a little bit of cheating candy. Oh, this cough, though. It just won't go away. It won't go away. But we got the Skull Throne revamped a little bit here. The Skull Throne allows you to spend skulls to gain powerful bonuses by performing special rituals. Selecting ritual immediately spends the required skulls and activates its bonuses. As long as the cost can be afforded, any cooldown period has elapsed. The total number of skulls spent on the Skull Throne is tracked on the bar in the left-hand side of the panel, this little buddy right here. As the total number of skulls spent on the Skull Throne increases, higher tiers of rituals become available as indicated on the bars. Bar rituals can be used repeatedly. Okay. So we get spends 5,000, 15,000, and 40k. I like it. We'll start over here. We have Blood Ex Nihilo. You spend 1,000 skulls. 10 turn cooldown. Global cooldown upon activation 3 turns. And the next Blood Host summoned will have 2 additional units. Bleached bones are what remains of death and bloodshed for Khorne, not so. They are where it starts anew. The Wound in the World. Skulls cost 1,000 cooldown upon activation 10. With a 10 turn cooldown, global cooldown 3 turn, duration 5 turns. We summon. Get the ability to summon some. We get 2 uses of summoning Bloodletters. Devotion's Tithe. With a 10 turn cooldown. Global cooldown upon activation 3 turns. Duration 5 turns. Income from post-battle loot plus 25%. All armies. I don't know. Did we really... This one? Demonic power reaches into empty air and pulls out Eldritch Wonders from the Chaos Realms. Khorne's way is simpler. Tear a wound in the world, let it bleed. We pilfer not to hoard. Even the skulls at his throne are no treasure. They are but a measure of devotion. Nothing but our utmost will do. I think this is the one we're going to do. Get post-battle loot. Then we also have the option at Tier 1 to get... Dissipation's Domain. It also costs 1,000 skulls. All these bottom tiers do. Trees as hollow as they are tall. Rocks that crumble to the touch. Old blood on the wind. Fresh blood in the water. Hints of Khorne's domain. Khorne corruption plus 5 all provinces. And chance to automatically colonize ruins in your province at turn start plus 5%. Hand of the Skulls. Skull Taker. Skulls for the Skull Taker. Right? Oh, man. And admittedly, I'm kind of going over this with you guys right now, and I haven't gotten too deep into anything yet. DLC, FLC. We'll be going into the we'll do the FLC over the weekend, and then Monday we'll jump into the DLC. This is all... I've been sick and just basically... So we did like the unit kind of tournament thing and show off there on Thursday, and the day before that, the day after that, especially like right after stream, dude, I crashed. I was so exhausted and didn't feel good, and I just basically grabbed a blanket, curled up. I watched some of the football game and ended up my back. I stood up to go get my son on the bus, like I had said at the end of the stream. Oh, my back spasms went nuts. I didn't even know I was having them. I didn't even know I was going to have back spasms that day. Just went nuts. Went out, got my kid. Started feeling like crap again. Watched the game. Halfway through, I was like, I'm sitting here and my back won't stop freaking out. So had to take some muscle relaxers, and then I was out. I passed the F out, and then Friday I basically just tried to sleep it off again. But this illness is wrecking us. And early access for Skull Taker. On Monday, we'll be rotating those 3. Skull Taker, Maneater, and Brain Farting. I'm Brain Farting. Yeah, we'll be rotating 3. Who am I missing? I know I'm missing one because there's 3. But we'll be rotating the Lords. Maneater, Skull Taker, and what's with the Skull Throne? This is just the faction mechanic. Gorbad. That's who else. We'll be doing the orcs. This is their the basic mechanic for the Khorne faction. So today we're going to be going over the different FLC stuffs. So the changes to greenskins, Khorne, and ogres that'll be affecting all of the all the factions across the board. So this is stuff that everybody will get access to, that everyone will have upgraded here come when the release happens. So this is all just the free stuff. Watch the skulls with Khorne gets sent to oblivion. Yeah. But he took a swing. Dude took a swing. You gotta give him that. But yeah, he also ate a swing. We also got bread and bloodshed for the tier 2 for 2,000 skulls. But we have to get to 4,000 skulls to unlock this tier. We will get +3 to recruit rank all armies and global recruitment duration -1. That's pretty awesome. The warp and weft of a warrior's path asks for both pain and patience. How simple and powerful, then, the stretch of sharpened claws and the bluntness of brass. We also have the gift of glory. The passive ability hungering blades. Nice. More than 40 kills will have base weapon damage +20%, armor piercing weapon damage +20%, melee attack +5 for all armies. Rejoice in his simple gifts, for they don't twist and spawn obscenities like those of the Lord of Decay, Delight, and Deception. But in simplicity there is strength, and that is all we need. Damn. Carrying some words here. Where's skulls for the Skull Taker? Blood for the Blood God. Dude. Before this was just a button, right? I am so excited to see some of this stuff kind of taken to 11. And like I said, I'm kind of going over all this with you guys, so I am so excited. Like, this is really cool. Before this was just a button, and now I feel like this is really kind of taking the faction into, like, what's his name? Tehenuan kind of has something similar to this, right? A little more depth in that, right? But this is pretty cool. Like, just instead of having just the button, you have to kind of maintain and keep that up to have all your buffs and stuff. You have all these different ways of managing these skulls, and then overall, it still builds up into these higher tiers where we'll get bonuses overall, right? The final endless fuel of the 2,000 tier. Growth +15 all provinces. Control +5 all provinces. Very nice. The more is killed, the more will live. Yet it could be no farther from the cycle of rot feeding root. Flames feed fury, and he has both in plenty. Very good. We got Wordless Edict. Instantly replenishes faction leader's army. You die when he says, you stop when he says, and he is not one for words. That's going to be pretty awesome. And very necessary. Especially for some of these factions that are going to be just so aggressively mobile. I can't wait to check that out a little bit more too. And to see how the just everything functions, and how the Ogre Hall excites me. And what I keep hearing across the board so far is that a lot of people are excited to get into ogres again, whereas they felt before they almost couldn't stay invested for whatever reason. Now they're jumping in, and or at least seeing stuff that's like, man, I could see myself overplaying this faction. So I'm excited to see it in a faction that has for so long needed just a little bit of a, just that turn from 10 to 11 really just kind of needed that. It's going to be, I think, a wonderful present for him. We got Fury's Flight here. Instantly replenishes faction leader's army's movement range. Like swallows in a clear sky, they are when bound to his domain. Yet when they pour out into the mortal realm, it is they who swallow the sky and bellow out the storm. Okay. So movement range and replenishment for 4,000. That's nice. Keep your army crushing and destroying, and I mean your economy basically rotates around your skulls and you fighting. So this is, that's all for the better. So after we spend almost 40k, we'll get this final tier. This tier we need to spend 14k. We'll get the ability to instantly summon a blood host at faction leader. By the call of champions, the blood host surges forth, bearing tools of murder to fulfill Khorne's promise of everlasting war. Very nice. Well, that's pretty good. Gotta like that. Over here, let's go ahead. Yeah, let's get growth and casualty replenishment. We'll get the armory so we can get some more troops. We want those halberds. I doubt we can get another cultist, but it'll be there. Let's go and get these guys in a fight here real quick. Okay, we gotta get that bloodletting up. That reduces our upkeep. Adds corn corruption, replenishment rate, and global recruitment reduction, right? Nice. Doubles the... We get 20% upkeep reduction, 30% upkeep reduction at tier 3. With casualty replenishment rate plus 6, corn corruption plus 3. Still that global recruitment minus 1. And now at the top tier we get global recruitment duration minus 2. Corn corruption plus 6. In the local province, casualty replenishment plus rate plus 10% and upkeep minus 40%. So saying you got to keep that fightiness up big time. It becomes super helpful. Right? I'll be interested. I only kind of just like, I maybe spent like a half an hour, 45 minutes playing this campaign before I started the stream today. And the feel of this campaign, I like it. I like this. And the idea behind this kind of inspires me. Like, I wonder if they're going to tune up some of the other factions that have this similar style to them, right? Where they're off taking challenges and stuff. So I don't know, it kind of interested me on that front, where it's like, man, this feels kind of, or seemingly feels pretty cool. But like I said, very, very small sample size. And again, just makes me more excited to dive in here with you guys. And we'll go ahead and kind of get these dogs around. We need them on the little Noblars. The Skull Crushers we're going to get in on the Ogre Bowls. Get the army proper over here, moving in. Guys, I love Skull Crushers. Such a fun unit, and the fact anti-large frenzy armor piercing, oh my gosh, so good. Great stat line. Three Undead Kingdoms. Oh, I can't imagine with Silver Pinnacle being such just like a clear. It's almost in the center of the map now, isn't it? We'll win, but we'll take much more punishment with 2. So like that. And we'll see how they do into 2. Try to tie up that side pretty good. We don't have our little explosive ability yet. Nice. Oh, yeah, you can stay there. Okay, yep. Keep the doggos on the retreating unit, the skull crusher. There we go. All but one. Okay. That's something more we want to use in a little group, right? But nice little explosion. Maybe that's a good escape kind of ability. Good, good, good. Which is for fun. Yeah, that should be fine. Very good. Let our ball do some chipping here. Well, there we go. Took one look at us and was like, yep, I'm done. Very good. Maybe for Vampire Coast, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty neat. I wonder if that's what, like, one of the DLCs will be. Like, we'll get through these demons and kind of like these little loops, right? And I'm kind of like, if I'm loosely guessing on what we'll get for the Slaanesh thing, just to kind of theorize, probably like Slaanesh. I honestly, my favorite three would be Slaanesh, Norska, High Elves. You could kind of do something almost at sea-ish there, right? With some Lothern Seaguardness. The Norskins being very Viking-y, right? And Slaanesh, I could, you know, see a little Dark Elf finesse in there. I don't know, maybe? I don't know. You take the skulls. And then let's say, like, now we're out of demons. Maybe we get a race pack at some point. But then maybe do they do something where it's like this big all undead DLC? That I could see something like that. You get like another Vampire Coast Lord. You get the Tomb King's stuff tossed in. You get some more. I mean, you could really do a very similar thing with the vampires, right? Where you give them a bunch of their stuff that they're missing, and it's mainly just a bunch of, like, you take similar units and really just take them into their niche with some really top tier, like, stuff. But it's like the Savage Orcs, right? First over here, who's currently the one I like most, not including this DLC. Fair. And that's honestly, if I was sitting here playing for my own pleasure, ogres are like, I have always had like a soft spot for the ogre faction. I've told this story a few times, but we went to we went to on a family trip, and like Warhammer 2 was probably like halfway through its lifespan, right? Yeah, no, that could be definitely dark. That's like, I want to say that's the highest percentage likeliness, right? To just do like a two elves versus the Slaanesh god, because I mean, the fact that, or even, I mean, you could likely almost say wood elves, but I feel like wood elves have most of their stuff in. They could probably do with just. I also hope at some point in time we see like just lord packs. There's a handful of lords, like eight lords maybe, 7 lords, 6 lords, 10 lords, who knows? Just ballpark, like what's weigh the profit versus cost kind of thing, right? And then like give us a blob of lords or heroes that makes sense, right? To add that don't necessarily, maybe the faction doesn't need some massive overhaul of troops, or even has no troops available that they really need to add. They just go, hey, here's a bunch of lords that make sense to add. That could be a lot of fun. Fill in the roster that add kind of bonuses and buffs to units maybe we already have in game. In the way that Sisters kind of boost Hawk Riders, right? I don't know, we'll see. Time will tell. And the better DLCs they make, the more money they'll make. Yeah, it'll just keep on compounding, hopefully. And then at a certain point, why not? Why not keep infusing? And at a certain point, right, the next game becomes the apple out of the eye. They'll be like, we got to work on the next title. But Total War is making the money. I can't imagine they'll stop wanting to make money. So I imagine there'll be a life after all the demon stuff is through. So that's where we get a lot. I mean, I'd be guessing that we get some of those undead things. And that would be kind of cool, because it would almost give that kind of feel to the story of the game, right? For so long, the demons are the big thing, and they've been the prominent focus for so long. It'd be kind of cool to have more protagonists enter the realm. And like I feel like this one's kind of adding in a lot of those destruction factions that are in the series with the orcs and ogres. All right, we're getting a little more of the destruction side of the world. Oh, this is going to go as well. He's going that way. Rotate these out. And we're just kind of blending things around. This is a good time for this explosion to picker. Beautiful. Yeah. I think we can leave them in there. They're tough enough. Let's rotate these guys. Yep. Looking good. Just about done here. These guys are still holding up. The life bars are getting slim, but they still have all their entities. For now, at least. Hopefully I didn't jinx it. There we go. Need a lot of compared to others, so they might. Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised to see them just get something like a Lord Pack or something. Maybe something that adds like a couple heroes. Maybe like Legendary Lord, Legendary Hero, and like a new hero clash. I don't know if they need one. But I don't know if they're missing. I would love to see this just kind of round out and take everything that was ever in 8th edition, right? And really fill that in. And then take all those little extras to make it almost feel like a, in theory, 9th edition of Warhammer Fantasy. Right? That would be kind of my dream world. So I think what we're going to do here is sack it. But then what we want to also do, it's going to be expensive, but we're going to take it. Most of the time I would not recommend doing that. We get this mission done. Gets us a little bit more favor sooner. We get the province. And now most importantly, yeah, income and skulls seem good. And then here, let's go ahead and jump in. Eye of Corn. Oh, turns someone into a chaos spawn. Okay. Hit corruption and enables replenishment for territory. We get it at level 12. Get discouraged effect. Reducing leadership. Melee plus defense plus 8. Bonus infantry plus 15. Thirst for challenge. Enemy battle reinforcement time plus 30%. Lord's army. Weapon strength plus 15%. Passive ability thirst for challenge. Effect intensity increases with each enemy and entity in range. Up to base weapon damage plus 25%. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 25%. Melee damage plus defense plus 20%. Range 35 meters. Duration infinite. That's kind of cool. Get another ability of Eye of the Corn. Another use. Cooldown reduced by half with Gaze of Corn. And gets 15 physical resistance. Mortal Champion of Corn. Attribute Devastating Flanker for Chaos Knights and Skullcrusher units. All units in army. Attribute Expert Charge Defense for non-demonic infantry units. Upkeep minus 15% for Chaos Warriors. Chosen Chaos Knights, Skullcrushers of Khorne units. An Unbreakable Host. Causes terror. Attribute Unbreakable. And Unbreakable for non-demonic units rank 7 and above. Nice. That's pretty cool. Otherwise, I think we're pretty similar to most what we saw before.
Judgment.
Let's get replenished troops. I don't know if we really need it now, but be expansive. Yeah. I mean, not to hate on Marauders. I like Marauders to an extent, but yeah, let's get at least one. How much is Bloodspeaker? There we go. 1,000. So maybe next turn. Got all these upgrades going through. What can we get here? So these are two different kinds of builds. We can this one we can get the different demonic buildings. Like, see, we can't build this, I don't think. Yeah, not with all the money. But this one we could. Requires a mortal settlement. These require a demonic settlement. Build this one here. Okay. Cool. And next turn, I think we'll go for either Tribe Slaughter or the camp here. And we got some new tech tree. Very good. The Lizardmen, who gonna go with them? Because other than Marcus, I can't see who else can go with them. Oh, I know that there's there's one I've been kind of expecting to see if they do a Lizardman Lord. It's the skink that rides in the palanquin, right? Or what they are, whatever those little stone chairs are, the Slawn floated. But he's one of those, right? And he's like a caster lord, but he's just a really high level skink. I forget his name. But I think he would be a decent like Lord Pack Lord for the Lizardmen. And again, maybe give like a Lord class or something. Maybe is it like Chocox or something? The Temple Guard hero would be a good legendary hero to add. I feel like there's others. That makes sense. They already have Croak too, so that's kind of nice. They already have their legendary hero, so getting them maybe that like frontline style one would be kind of cool. Oh, but I feel like I'm missing another. There's like a clear big name guy that would make a lot of sense that's just not in the game yet. But the thing, like, I don't know. You could probably do something similar to like what we got with the Ragnarok like catapult thing with the Lizardmen, where they're like different beastie variants, right? Maybe like aged versions, like how there's like a elder style salamander versus like little salamanders. You could maybe do like a elder aged kind of style Razordon, you know. But I mean, having that beast variant is kind of cool. One that I would like to see would be like the Beastman too, right? Like the Beastman could probably get like another Lord style, maybe another hero, and then maybe another protagonist kind of Lord. That would be a nice little like addition somewhere on the map, taking the Beastman somewhere, doing something, right? I don't know if they're missing. What is it? There's that moon, that one that's like a shapeshifter moon something, but I think that's more like a legendary hero style thing. But Pratons, some way to get Pratons in the game would be so cool, to have some kind of big. I think they're like anti-large style things, right? Where they're a big unit killing flying unit that you could have that mobility with a Beastman army. You'd probably support it with some Furies or something, but like having some big flying monster to just be like, okay, fly behind the lines and take out that, you know, Stegodon laser beam thing, or go beat up that flying vampire lord for me. And they look cool. They look really cool. But there's a lot of little things I think they could add. But let's see. So loosely what I was doing before. I didn't really read too much, but I went with Gift of Defiance. That way we get the income from post-battle loot plus 10%. No gods, no kings, only corn. It is in his name that we wage our eternal war upon order, and it is by his grace that we shall grant the tools of triumph. Income from post-battle loot plus 10%. Next would be Bitter Rating. We unlock this one by winning 5 battles. Destruction alone will not suffice. We are not animals. We are crusaders driven by fury and fervor in equal measure, and we will extract the tribute that great Karneth is due. Income from rating plus 40%. Winning 10 battles and costing 400 skulls, we can get spoils of battle. Income from sacking settlements plus 25%. We will dig trophies from the ashes, seize wealth from the ruins, tear trinkets from the corpses, and then we will know the Skull Throne's approval for these blood-soaked tributes. Nice. At 15 battles, we got War Tributes, which is income from all buildings plus 15%. Let the bone bounty pour forth. For every harvested skull is a paean to the glory of war. Paean or paean? And to the immortal might of the murder gun. Defiant Muster. Just got to get War Tributes and we unlock this one, I guess. Okay. Recruitment cost minus 33%. Wherever there is hatred, wherever there is fury, a red door is opened. Through it strides Karneth's baying legion of butchers, summoned into being by unchecked resentment, conflict, and disorder. Enough hate just garnishes corn. Win 25 battles. Exist always. Upkeep minus 8%. Refuse all need, refuse all want. These are the worthless concerns of mortals. The honor of proving that ourselves before corn is the only sustenance we require. In the Pillar of Wrath, we got Spread Rage. Chance to automatically colonize ruins in your provinces that start a turn plus 5%. An ocean of hatred, a flood of fury, a spreading sea of purest rage and unbound wrath. All must hear the call to slaughter. Next, we would get Harvester's Pride. This is again win 5 battles. Global cooldown minus 1 turn for Skull Throne rituals. Skulls collected from skull piles plus 50%. Steadfast belief in our skills and our tools of war guarantees greater tribute. The more we value our own prowess in battle, the more fresh skulls there shall be. Skull Cleansing kills plus 40%. Raw hunks of gore bring the Skull Throne only meager satisfaction. Our demons must become artisans of butchery, harvesting pristine and undamaged skulls from their foes' mutilated corpses. Skull Harvesting, win 15 battles. Cooldown minus 2 for 2 turns for individual Skull Throne rituals. Army ability number of uses plus 1 for summoned from beyond. Though through carnage is its own reward, if offered sufficient tribute, the Skull Throne may on occasion grant unto us great tools of destruction. Our fury shall be augmented by legendary steel. Skulls to bring, win 20 battles. Skulls plus 30% from buildings. Belief in victory, and victory shall come to pass. Believe that we will be showered in the skulls of the fallen, and we will be showered in the skulls of the fallen. Believe in Lord Korn, for he believes in us. Hey, Dual Fairs, how's it goes, man? Hopefully all's well. Hopefully you're having a splendid weekend. At 25 battles, we'll get Skull of the Enemy. Cooldown minus 2 for individual Skull Throne rituals. Blood host summoned via the Skull Throne will be led by an exalted Bloodthirster. Army ability number of uses plus 1 for summoned from beyond. Wrath brings war, war brings death, death brings skulls, skulls bring glory, thus skulls for the Skull Throne, skulls for the Skull Throne, skulls for the Skull Throne. You gotta bring more umph than that. I know, I'm sorry. Too hateful to die. Death is no obstacle to bloodlust, for cornate fury is immortal. Those demons slain in glorious battle shall swiftly be reborn, hungry for savage vengeance. Attrition minus 30%, casualties suffered from all attrition. Demons reforged, plus 5% chance for destroyed Demons of Corn units to be restored after battle. Recruit rank plus 1. That's kind of cool. Nice. So if they get the undead treatment, right, that's going to be kind of cool. I'm playing Dark Tide and joined 3 Ogrims role-playing and voice. That's kind of cool, though. Well, like, is this real life? Holy cow, that'd be fun. I have a hard time not just like, can I record you guys right now? This is amazing. But at the same time, it's like, let people be people. But, I love moments like that. There was a couple times, like, me and a couple buddies did that in, like, Call of Duty or Halo. and just started like funking around. There's like 3 or 4 of us. We're a majority of a team, right? We might as well just have some fun. People would join in sometimes. People would have fun with it. Sometimes people would get so pissed off. But it used to be a fun thing. 5 battles, we get Lord Recruit Rank +2, Lord Capacity, or Hero Capacity +1 for Cultists, Hero Recruit Rank +2 for Cultists. If we are to triumph upon every battlefield, if we are to bathe in the blood of every enemy, we must lure legendary warriors beyond compared to our murderous cause. Put out the call. Dude, that's kind of cool. Reaper of Ages. At 10 battles, we get Hero Capacity +1 for Blood Reapers, Hero Recruit Rank +2 for Blood Reapers. Courage, honor, and unchecked ferocity, these are the virtues to which we all must aspire. Let us summon forth great champions of carnage to show our lesser forces the way. Return to honor. At 15 battles, we get ward save +5% for all characters, wound recovery time -2 for all characters, every wound a triumph, every scar a trophy, every fresh gouge a mark of honor. Shrug off the blade's bite and know the heat of battle once more. Just makes our guys... Make them tougher. We're supposed to go to a birthday party tonight? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. Same. I'm supposed to be going to a birthday party today, and I don't think I'm going to... We'll just get him sick, dude. I feel horrible. Like, this kid, I was so excited. This kid came to my kid's birthday party earlier this year, and was such a good energy, and had so much fun, and was just always the front line of like, oh, I'll do it. Let's do it. This is so cool. And now we're all too sick to go to her birthday party. And she was so excited. That night they all went around one of those loops and like told all the cool things they would do at their birthday party. Oh, I feel like I let her down. But, you can only do what you can. Sometimes it's just the way the dice roll. And the book's never closed, right? There's always chapters you can still write later. So maybe catch up with them the next time. But yeah, sometimes it's just the way the universe works, right? It sucks that things don't always work out how you want them, but at the same time, maybe it works out how it's best meant to be. Got favored 1 character experience gain +10%, all characters, hero capacity +1 for exalted heroes, and hero recruit rank +2 for exalted heroes. Wherever there is fear, there can be no honor. The solution is simple: remove all fear, and only courage shall remain. Denying the warp, 25 battles, demons reforged +20% chance for destroyed demons of Khorne units to be restored after battle. +10% hit points for destroyed demons of Khorne units. Wow. That's pretty cool. Should one of our bloodthirsty kin fall in battle, simply step across their corpse and slay their killer, knowing that ever more of Khorne's demons stand behind us. The Bloodlord provides always. That just makes us unstoppable. That's insane. Nothing upon nothing. A wasteland, snow, or sand at rest cannot compare to dust forever ground into primeval matter by relentless wrath. That is the mark of Khorne's true domain. Khorne corruption +2. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Win 5 battles. We'll get diplomatic relations +20 with Warriors of Khorne, Demons of Chaos, Dwarves, Beastmen, and Norska. Control +2. As the Blood God's brass throne room fills the ceiling with freshly harvested skulls, we will unleash rage. We had an ad sneaking up soon. Unleash rage to shake this world to its very core, and awestruck as they are terrified, all will quail before our everlasting fury. Excuse me. Sow death, reap blood. We'll go a little faster. I'll stop reading the little lore blubs here. A little fluffs, and then we'll get into some stuff. I feel like I'm wasting too much time enjoying this. Win 10 battles, sow death, reap blood. Growth per region +10 after winning a battle, all provinces. Staunch Defender, win 15 battles, defense supplies +500, defensive supplies +500 per turn when under siege. Adjudication Reaper, after 20 battles. Monuments of Rage commandment, additional +10 growth. Spill Blood commandment, additional 2 Khorne corruption. The Way of Wrath, which will also cost 800 skulls in 25 battles. All these at the top tier do. We'll get construction time -1 for all buildings. Over here in the Pillar of War is campaign movement range +10 for 10% for blood hosts. Hounds of War, blood hosts adds a further 2 flesh hounds of Khorne units on creation. Admiring the Corrupt, after 10 battles, blood hosts adds a further 1 bloodletters of Khorne units on creation. Raging Denial, 15 battles. Blood host bloodletter units are replaced by exalted bloodletters. And we got Renegotiate Bargains. Blood Host adds a further 1 Soul Grinder of Corn unit on creation. And Gates of Wrath. Blood Host adds a further 1 Bloodthirster unit on creation. Very good. In armaments, we get Slaughterer's Pride, army ability Relentless Rage. We'll go over here to Red in Hoof and Blade. Recruitment costs minus 15% for cavalry units. Recruit rank plus 1 for cavalry units. We get on down to Let Fury Fly. Charge bonus plus 20% for cavalry units. Ammunition plus 30% for Marauder Horsemen of Khorne. Deny them life. Once we have to, I think we do all these and we can get that. Okay. Hail Skull Crusher. Melee attack plus 8 for Skull Crusher of Khorne. Weapon strength plus 10% for Skull Crushers. Unburdening Might. Armor plus 10 for cavalry units. Speed plus 15% for cavalry. And then after getting all 4 of those, we would get Deny Them Life. Upkeep minus 10% for cavalry units. Grants the Life Taker banner to your faction. Weapon strength plus 30% and charge bonus plus 25%. Down here we would get Warborn. Mere mortals gain Mastery of War in decades, but even mere foot soldiers of Khorne are created with it. I got sucked into it again. Recruitment cost minus 15% for infantry units. Recruit rank plus 1 for infantry. Blood Whirlwind, melee defense plus 5 for dual weapon infantry units. Bonus versus infantry plus 8 for the dual weapons. Rage Within, melee attack plus 6 for infantry units, and leadership plus 6 for infantry units. Honor and Blood, charge bonus plus 20% for Exalted and normal Bloodletters, along with Khorne Gores, and armor piercing weapon damage plus 4 for them also. Get Giant Slayer, armor plus 10 for Chaos Warrior units, and bonus for Large for plus 8 for Halberd infantry units. After getting all that, we get Killer's Trophy. Upkeep minus 10% for infantry units, and the Trophy of Killer's Banner. Attributes Perfect Vigor and Unbreakable. Over here we got Lord of Monstrosities. Recruitment cost minus 15%, and recruit rank plus 1 for monsters and beasts. Hungrier Spawn, speed plus 20% for Spawn of Khorne, Blood Beasts of Khorne, and Slaughter Brute units, along with 10% weapon strength. Beast Fighting, attribute Strider for Fleshhounds of Khorne units, and melee attack plus 8 for Furies, Fleshhounds, and Chaos Warhounds. Snorting Blood, armor plus 10 for Minotaurs, and passive ability Gore Greed for the Minotaur units. And Deathbringer's Defiant, melee attack plus 6 for Soul Grinders, Slaughter Brutes, Chaos Warshrine units, along with 5% ward save. Bone and Brass as 1, recruitment cost minus 15% for Chariots, Artillery, and War Machine units, along with recruit rank plus 1. Better Breeding, armor plus 10 for Gore Beast Chariots, and Chaos Chariots of Khorne, along with melee defense plus 8. Ammunition plus 10%, and range plus 15% for Skull Cannons, Soul Grinders, and bonus for infantry plus 8 for Bloodshrine of Khorne and Skull Cannons, and missile strength plus 15% for Skull Cannons. Break the Mountains Back, speed plus 10% for Chariots, Artillery, and War Machine units, along with 15% more charge. Then we get Gift of Martial Skill, grants Khorne's Gift, melee attack plus 8, melee defense plus 8, and upkeep minus 10% for Chariots, Artillery, and War Machine units. And then we would get, looks like once we get all of them, we can get this. Or just each of these center ones. And we can get Wrathful Slaughter. Very nice.
Like a raging fire.
Okay, I think that is all for the first turn.
Hear my name, mortals.
We'll go ahead and I don't know. Let's see if there's any quick deals, and we'll end the turn. And then as the ad runs and finishes up, I will go ahead and fill up my coffee cup here, and we'll get back to this here in a moment. Sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience, but I don't want you guys to feel overwhelmed with the ad or any kind of trouble with it. We'll just go ahead and let it run. We'll be back here in a minute, and most of that time will basically just be nothing. So feel free to chill. We'll be back here in no time. Okay. Okay. Give me 2 seconds here. What I'm going to check. Okay. They found it. They were trying to find Home Alone. I could have swore it was on Disney Plus, but it was saying it wasn't. It was saying there was no Disney Plus. We found it though. We got it.
Mission at hand.
So I wonder, do we go blow up the camp or do we go for tribe slaughter here?
I am Korn's judgment.
Let's go blow up the camp. The camp is actually hurting us at the moment. We can maybe go for the big settlement next. Ooh, a gorger. It's an encampment. Ooh. Okay, let's get this going. Now that we've gone through all the technologies, that was kind of cool though. I like how they've kind of. I feel like a lot of it's very similar, but a lot of it's more fine-tuned and a little easier to work through now. I like how they're splitting these into some multiple screens, so you can kind of isolate things a little bit. You mentally kind of just go, okay, categorize it 1, 2, 3, kind of like that, and boom. I feel like it helps the brain think in a more organized fashion. I don't know. I don't write books. I don't know what I'm talking about. You got a bunch of warriors here. Just kind of put these guys at the end.
Chaos warriors of Korn. And you may challenge me. Darkness calls. The ground trail. For the dark gods. Korn empowers. Certain.
Okay.
Bringing ruin.
We'll send the dogs in to type the Nobblars, so we can hopefully jump in on the Gorgers. And over here, we'll just get a little bit of a flank going, while these guys, once these halberds are in the front,
Search for Korn.
we'll jump in there. Okay, this went well. Hopefully we can nullify these Gorgers quickly.
Chaos warriors.
Taking out a couple of our Skull Crushers. Quite a few now. We should be winning though, really. We're having too much trouble. Good majority of them will go that way. Along with that. And him. Committing here is going to hurt us a bit, but we'll see. Come on, Skull Crushers. Down to 1. Nice. Well done. Get these guys coming from behind. Gotta make it quick though. Let's go hit that. We will break the line sooner than later, and the battle will just be over. Who cares about the towers? We can go over here.
Glorious bloodshed.
Take these guys back in. Beautiful.
Notice the blood.
Side's going down. These Noblars are getting beat up. All we have left is the Tyrant in the center, and I think we're good.
Following the wolf signal.
Yeah, let's finish off these Noblars.
I obey. Alpha, the undefeated.
They're still fighting. Diligent little guys here. Yeah, just have them chase then. Again, the Skull Crushers are going to take a punishment here. Rotate them out. I don't want them fighting too much. There we go. There we go. There's the win. Let's get this camp out of here. And we should still be in our territory so we can replenish and maybe even get some more troops. I don't know that we take the major settlement. I think we wait till it joins us, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see where we're at with skulls and stuffs. Okay. Almost forgot about that. More skulls. Always more skulls. Okay. Complete any one of the challenges of Khorne. Khorne has neither the time nor patience for those who cannot deliver him supreme violence. Prove the measure of your mettle and answer his summons. The challenges of Khorne appear within the map access via the button in the bottom right corner of the campaign interface. Total favor 1,000 skulls plus 500. Okay, Obsidian Lodestone. Khorne's boon. Activate any boon in the challenges of Khorne. Blood God openly rewards those who please him by overcoming his ordained trials. Khorne's bloodlust is never ending, however, and his boons can make future challenges easier or harder. Winning challenges earns Khorne's favor, which is used to activate the powerful effects of boons, selectable on the right-hand side of the challenges campaign. Skulls plus 200. He shouldn't have taken so much damage there. Post-battle loot, we need to get that up quick. Get brutal charge. That's actually good. Let's spread that corruption. Okay. Khorne has marked 8 enemies for Arbol the Undefeated challenge and prove his worth. Defeating an army in battle, thus completing a challenge, will provide Khorne's favor, as well as other rewards. Challenges are split into 3 types: worthy battles, easier battles, perfect challenges, harder battles, and ultimate bloodbaths, very difficult battles. Left-clicking a challenge in the list allows you to view its details. Challenges can also be selected by left-clicking them on the map. Once selected, Arbol can travel directly to a challenge by spending some of Khorne's favor. Arbol can also return to his capital by selecting it on the map. Corn's favor can also be spent on activating boons. These will provide Arbol with powerful bonuses when active, but cost an amount of Corn's favor each turn they are active. Very nice. So let's see here. What do we got? So we got the Blood Stirs. We can go fight Kolek. You get 2,000 favor, or 2,000 total favor. Corn's favor plus 5 and 200 skulls. Ultimatum of the Feeble. Go attack Kugath. Again, 2,205. Bravery of Fools. We can go attack Vlad. Get 200 skulls. Yeah, same thing. Basically. And then we got the perfect challenges. Destroyer of Corn. We can go attack Archeon. Archeon. Lord Zulk. It's got an engine of the gods. 2 Fire Leech Bolas. Legend of the Limitless Slaughterer. Attack Be'lakor. Where the ultimates are Gorth the Cruel. We'll get 8k, 15 favor, and income from plus battle loot plus 50%. And recruitment rank cost minus 40% for all armies, 15 and 8k for killing Syra Mahotar. For some of these, 4k, 10 favor, and 400 skulls. Recruitment cost minus 20% all armies. Yeah, basically the same. How's our army look? Not great.
In the blink of an eye, they are no more.
It's really a bunch of Chaos Warriors, not too much anti-large.
They perished as thousands before them.
I wonder if this will be worthy of a good fight. They already have some good spells. How do they have so many good spells already? This kind of seems interesting too, but I don't know if we could beat Vlad one-on-one. I don't know, do we finish off the ogres first? And then go deal with these guys? So we probably need some more anti-large. Whatever we're going to end up fighting here soon. Yeah, fine.
You want me?
Of course I want peace. Yeah, let's wait another turn before we go and do anything. I kind of want to go take on some challenges now, but, I mean, it's a little bloodthirsty, don't you think? Probably need to bring up our strength here with some more troops and maybe some more levels. Hopefully stop these guys from really creating too much of a hassle against our home base if we're going to leave. Okay. Nice. Flesh Eaters have been destroyed. We got Gift of Defiance now. More stuff after battles. Activate any boon in the Challenges of Corn panel. Very good. We've got our units.
Unrivaled in any realm.
So right here, Slaughter's Pride.
Let it spread like a raging fire.
I think we just blow this up.
The great Khorne's greatest champion.
Decisive victory, it says. Nice little dwarven hold that they're going to hang out in. Yeah. Kill for Khorne. We're going to do our best, Meki. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend. Enjoying the... I don't know. I mean, I don't know if everyone celebrates, you know, the holidays and all, but I definitely do like the soup weather. I'm not a big fan of snow for too long, but a little bit of snow, a little bit of winteriness is always kind of nice. So whether you celebrate the holidays or whatever this season, it is always kind of nice to have some cool weather. Waking up to frosty mornings is a nice warm coffee. There's something there. Well, that's kind of nice too. Get that behind you, and you can just focus on doing some gaming, right? But yeah, I'm not a good test taker myself, so best of luck. Hopefully, you do better than I ever did. I'm such a bad test taker. It's horrid. Okay, just get everyone moving for the wall. Okay, we'll spread a little bit here. Doesn't look like too many really holding any important spots for the towers. Try and hit these guys down here. What test are you taking, Meki? If you don't mind us asking. And hopefully you crush it. I'll be sending you as much good energy as I could, as I can, as I got. We'll start with the Dreadnoughts. Yes. Oh, it's such a good starting unit. And something that I think really, the more access we have to these, right, the better. And that, like, a new player can hop into a Khorne campaign and just be like, man, I kind of want to try those and see how awesome they are. These are one of my favorite anti-large cav units in the game. A couple times, even in, like, tournament play, I was able to get some incredible, even though they're so expensive, just incredible value out of them. I love them. Gotta do the math. Oof. Oof. Hopefully that goes by at least quick enough for you. Math, the thing I have the hardest problem with math is always just having the confidence in myself, right? What I started doing later in like college with math was it sounds stupid, right? I'm about to say it and it sounds stupid, but I would review less. I still double check myself. But, like, in high school, I was probably doing it, like, 3 times. Checking and double checking, right? In college, it's like, nah. No. You know what you're doing. Have faith in yourself. Didn't always work. I like to think that it helped. Let's get this guy out before he just gets beat up and pummeled by ogres. Okay, we should chew these guys up over time. Shouldn't take too long. But I had a horrible habit, especially like when I was taking like pre-SAT stuff. I would just eradicate my own faith. Easier, more different. Well, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, we'll slowly shoot for these guys. Yeah, I admit I basically cleared through college math in high school and then jumped into college stuff. There was like 2 things I had to do like in my freshman, sophomore year, and then I never had to touch math again. It wasn't a relevant thing to any of my degrees, so it was just like, well, I finished math a long time ago. I forget what one of them was. Basically, I just had to have like 2 math credits, I think, in the end, or something like that. It was like the math classes I had to pass, I had already passed. So that was kind of nice. So all my math knowledge, all my math conversational stuff is very dated. That's the way I saw it, though. I thought of it in a way that's like, I don't hate math. I don't love doing math. So what I can maybe do is just rush through it and be done with it and then move on with my life, kind of thing. And I don't have to sit here and take math, one math class a term here, one math class a term there. I just loaded up math and got it done with by like my junior year. Never had to come back. In a heavy way. And then like college, I think, like I said, I took like 2. It was like, boom, done. Like algebra, I could cruise through. What actually got me a lot in the past, going over the years, was geometry. For some reason, I was horrible at geometry. I don't know if the Lord died or he disappeared, but I don't know. There he is. This gate. These marauders are not doing well. Okay. He's taking care of them pretty well and good. Let's get these guys out of here. I think we're doing okay. People in industry use computers to do all the crazy complex math. Yeah. There's so many times I wish I could go back. Well, my math teacher, he sadly has passed over the years, right? He's actually a really good dude. Old Vietnam soldier warrior dude. Had some badass stories from back then. But it definitely, he was one of those hard asses always telling us, like, what do you think, you're gonna have a calculator in your pocket or something? And it's like, now, yeah, like straight up we do. Why? Why'd you make us do so much extra shit? But he made us do all the extra steps and stuff, and always had us. He was really cool in the idea that, like, he never let you cheat yourself. And that's what he would always say. It's like, you can have all the answers in the world. They're all right here. They're all in the book. You can cheat yourself every day, but like, you're only cheating you. Like, learn this so you don't have to cheat. He was hilarious. He like your OG, like, probably nowadays he'd have gotten fired, right? 'Cause he used to call guys up there and, come on, you little sissy man, get up here and do this. And you'd see these big bad football players being called a sissy, and it's like, just what impact does that word really carry? But people get pissed. Which in theory is the more important, but there you go. That's good though. I like that. That's a thing. Shows at least some of our right. That's good. That's good. Otherwise, we're just wasting so much energy on silly things. Kind of blob more in here. Try to get fat like a fish. Like
let him cook.
Fish, right?
Let him cook now.
Hey,
let him cook. I said, let him cook.
Oh, there you go. I admit, yeah. That's what, essentially what I did was AP before it was AP, right? They were kind of just, I don't know, AP's been around forever. But, like, I basically just, yeah. They didn't really ever call it AP math or anything like that, but basically what I took. Got done with it at a time. But literature, I had to take, I did the same thing with literature in high school, but then when I got to college, I just genuinely had to take more classes because that had to do with my psychology degree. And at one point, I think I took one literature class that I didn't need to. I just considered it elective credits. Those basically just became like so similar to a history class for me that I just stopped thinking about them like that. I just started handling them like history class. How goes, Norskin? How's your weekend going, brother? Good to see you. I have not played any Path of Exile 2, but I've watched it. I just wishlisted it the other day, and I think it's going to be one I'll have to try. Looks good. All the maths anyway. A lot of engineering equations have a bunch of them. Right. Absolutely true. I need to learn Microsoft Excel a little bit better. I can kind of just like pick it up and go with it. My wife knows all the little like buttons and hot clicks and all the little hot keys is what I'm thinking. And just, oh God, I can say, like, I'll start doing something and she's like, what are you trying to do? And I'll be like, I'm trying to do this. And she'll just go in and like 3 button clicks. And it's like, see, is that what you're trying to do? It's like, yeah. It's amazing at the same time. I don't know how she does it. It's witchcraft. Because there's so many skulls. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Hopefully make it back to our territory for more recruitment soon. I don't know if we can move after that. Got ourselves a Chaos Steed. A little bit, but not quite. We can at least head up here. Get some replenishment. Look at that good old tasty replenishment. I don't like to move in force march, but I think it'll be helpful. I think we do that. Call of Bloodletting is just too good with that much money coming out of things. We'll get Brutal Charge now. Okay. Let's see. So we can upgrade this. Hey, Takeover, how goes, brother? Hopefully you're doing well. Let him cook! It's amazing. I hope we can play some... I would love to. I was hoping, I need to start putting something together in the Discord just so there's like a day. Like I said, instead of just saying it, I need to start doing it. We got ourselves a Blood Speaker now. I wonder if that charge bonus might just be so tasty, but like poison damage on top of things. It's like an extra little dose of ward save almost.
Never vanquished. Blood Speaker.
Maybe one of each.
Horn, see my triumph.
Oh, probably next turn we'll get one of these going. I want to get more. We get more these. The halberds. We'll end the turn, and then maybe we could get like someone still here, take out Tribe Slaughter. Ooh, a posture check, much appreciated, brother. Poor financial decisions have been made. We doing good? Oh my gosh, brother, you're same boat. I just had I'm probably not spending too much money before the holidays. Most of the games I was going to try to buy, I've just applied for. I'm going to be again. Lose one more time, pretty much. That's what I'm worried about, but at the same time, that's kind of fun. If you get Arbal's victory, are you going to lose a battle with him to end the campaign? I mean, we could. I love that that's a thing. Remember the Warhammer 40k books to come in? It's very honorable to me. Not very. Very true with that. It's not very honorable.
That is true.
But
I am Khorne's judgment.
honestly, my brain,
We serve
the way I
the
think of it now,
greatest God.
after so many times mentioned, it's... We could do that. That would give us 2 summons on top of it, and then we could maybe very easily beat some of these warriors of chaos now. He's only gotten dogs really since. But it's the 3 vampires really, right?
That bespeaks his will. I have ended immortals.
I want to go take on somebody, but at the same time, I want to knock out these ogres.
Burns beneath me. Our blood pulls us. Khorne watches.
We'll be negative after this, but we'll probably get rid of the Lord.
Khorne's greatest champion. The soul unbound.
158. We should have
I am
enough to
inclined.
handle that. Yeah. I think. Where can we get a little extra money? I really don't care. Because we are going to... We attack Kolek anyway. We'll see. But yeah, I need to check on some books. Those might be something I have to do before...
Carnage without end.
Before we get to that point, but at the same time... Let's wait one more turn. Then we'll spend some there. There's some books I feel like I need to get before... I don't know that they'll slip out of print, but dude, there's been a few times I've missed a book or two, and it's gone from costing me like $9 to $16 to $27 to like $42 in no time, in a heartbeat. So I think I've learned my lesson. A couple of those times I've like held out, and eventually, so one of them, glorious fuck up. I waited. I was gonna buy this. It was the Sigmar book. So like the first of that series, and it's got those 3 Sigmar books from the Empire. I was like, man, I'll pick it up at the store. It's there. It's for, I think they had it for $9. One of those 2. And I'm thinking nothing of it. I'll come back when I next pass through. No big deal, right? Did they change? Nope. Oh, he got a lot, though. Honestly, Bellicor doesn't scare me as much as just Bellicor does.
For the Skull Throne. I have brought down Mount Groby.
Okay. And then we're going to move in with
Serve in sacrifice.
this dude.
In
And
the
take those
direction
troops.
of carnage.
We'll leave you some marauders. That'll do, right?
The blood calls.
So what do we got here? Nice little battle. And we'll get on... Maybe take on a challenge here. Got some piggyback riders. Gonna get the Fabius Bile trilogy, but nah, not right. Oh, we were talking about that the other day. That had me thinking about it, but it's simply just Arbol, no title, no. Well, because so far he's undefeated. I can't wait to see if that, like, I've seen like the post, right? But like to see it actually in happening, actually see it happening would be another. Turn into a generic lord with no title or anything, stripped of it. Basically, yeah. Like the June Father Leviathan. Ooh, nice. Leviathan. I think that's one that I have now. That's one I picked up out of fear that they were, because there was a lot of talk that it's like it was going to go out of print, or there was someone saying it was like they didn't think it was going to continue to print or something, and I was all like hyped for that one, and I there's a little bit of me that's like a Tyranid nut, so I was like, I kind of want to get that book. So that ended up being one of the first I ever ordered from actual like Games Workshop. Most of the time I order somewhere else or through other bookstores, or especially like the place here next town over. I can just message or call them up and tell them what books I'd like to get, and they'll order an extra one for me. And they won't necessarily put it behind the counter, but they'll tell me, hey, it's going to be here Friday, and I'll come in and there'll be an extra couple copies than they would have normally had, which is, I mean, I consider enough of a win. Aim for the Lord and you win. That doesn't still work, does it? I would love if that would work. I didn't think that still was how that whole thing functioned. But I love that about vampires, that you can just blast the Lord. Why do anything else? And I wish that was like, as soon as you wiped out the Vampire Lord, I want to say it used to be one of the things in this game, right? In like 2 at least, where they just drop. It'd take a few minutes, but then they'd all just die. 4 units. I'll start with the Horus Heresy, but I got sidetracked and picked those up. Horus Heresy, admittedly, if you haven't read it, it's good. Those first 5 books, at least, are just non-stop amazing. My question, hoping that the game... Fulgrim ASAP, as he's programmed. I did not think much of Fulgrim at all until reading that 5th book in the Horus Heresy. And then I was just like, okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. Then I'm questioning life, right? Because then it's like, dude, I never thought I would be so into Slaanesh. But here I am, just like, I'd eat it up all day. Undefeated for 1,000 years. And I love that you could kind of, like, dude, what a great character to put in the game with that, like, story to them. And then the story to build. I love that kind of stuff, man. Let's see if we can bait someone to come after us a little bit here. Okay, let's get a charge here. We're anti-large, so we should get a pretty good amount of damage in here without receiving too much back, and then we'll kind of slip on out. But no. I'll shift over a little bit here. Okay, let's tie up these guys.
begins. Resistance is
Try to get him into the blob here, and we'll blow him up.
by his ruinous will.
Let's get real deep into those nobblers, brother.
Feasting vigor. Challengers, meet me.
Very good. And I think we're looking pretty good.
Bloodfather, guide me. Take the walls of reality. Bloody prizes are at hand. Bloodfreaker.
Yeah, go ahead and jump in there. Hopefully break this side. Okay.
Desolation consumes all.
And that should be the end of these ogres. Sorry, I'm behind a little bit here. Well, if it does have to do with his over the top shows and stuff he puts on. You could add to Slanesh in Warhammer 3. My most likely gamble, the one I would consider probably has the highest chance, is that the T'Challa character, the snake lady, where she's kind of like an elven demon kind of thing, and I could see that bringing in like the noodle snakes and stuff like that. And then there's like the very similar to like how we've gotten a lot of these Chaos Warrior kind of lords like Arbol. There's the warrior lord for Slanesh that rides the noodle. Kind of has a very Slanesh style knight look. So I could see those two maybe being the two lords. But I don't know. I think they have a little bit to pull from. There's a handful of lords. There's plenty of demons in lore, right, to dive into, but who knows? Who knows exactly who they're going to dive into and say, hey, this is the one we want. I think we do this. Always more skulls, right? Here we're going to get rid of this guy. Got a Coordinate Mutant, Gleaming Pennant. Killed in battle.
The soul unbound.
This fine fellow's going to put some points in here. Take off his gear. We'll go in here. And we'll get a final point into Call of Bloodletting. And another point to Replenish Troops. And here, I think we're going to go ahead and let him rest.
Millennia of carnage without end. In the direction of carnage.
Okay. And
Witness me firsthand.
we get one of each. And hope that's enough to take on whatever we're about to do. Carrick Doom. Let's see how this works. Requires a mortal settlement building. With this, we definitely want those, so we're probably going to go with the mortal settlement, the Soul Keep. Yeah, we'll do that. And over here, the Pillar of Skulls, we could upgrade this to a Dimensional Breach. Let's go and do that. And we're getting through our money pretty quick here. Boost our infantry. That may be nice. Let's go and do it. Warborn. Recruitment cost minus 15% for infantry units, along with recruit rank +1.
True to our nature.
And I think we're going to go ahead and end our turn there. And maybe take on some challengers next turn. Small army roster on tabletop. Like, they could invent another unit for the game like they did with... Yeah. I wonder... So, like, what's the big unit, right? So, like, you get the noodle snakes are going to be something that we're all kind of looking for. You could maybe get some kind of, like... how we have, like, the Wrathmongers and stuff, and we're getting, like... Maybe you get Blight Kings for the Nurgle faction in the future. Or maybe something along those lines, where it's like a very high-level, aspiring champion level infantry. Like, for me, it's like, is it the Greater Chaos Spawn? Is that the one that just kind of like screams out to them that that's the one they should get? I don't know. Because then is like a Greater Chaos Spawn gonna pull as much? Issue commandment. Yeah, we'll start with that. Corruption's already pretty much on its way. Yeah, more of these, I suppose. Build up another soul keep.
Skulls for the skull throne.
We need defense, and let's see. Let us see.
Many heroes yet to fall.
I feel like we could pull that off. This one also. Just gotta take care of him quick. This one feels very doable also. And those are all the easy ones, right? Just go up north and literally attack our northern comrade. Yeah, he doesn't have his black coach anymore. Let's go ahead and go deal with Vlad. I don't know, this one also seems like when we should attack. Let's go and do this. Gives us a lower islands.
I, Arbal, have arrived.
Oh, and he's in forced march and everything?
Never vanquished.
Do they get reinforced by their settlement? They don't. Decisive victory. Oh gosh, and they don't have all the spells they were saying they do. That they did before. That's good. That's quite nice. So let's go and get this going. Norska gets DLC soon. I'm still waiting. That's Norska. If you like, I hope for those two. I'm way behind. Also, there are marked Marauders. The boo snakes. True. I wonder if like the more you accrue with like a god up in that upper part, right? I wonder if that would be something they could do as you leveled up, right?
Use your fury. Yes.
Also use all for Where's Nor? I hope they do that with Norskin, and then also kind of add in a twist. Like, there's the non-chaos worshipping. You can almost get like some wolf kind of soldiers kind of thing, right? Like more of like the Ulrich style. Oh my gosh, I hate fighting high elves. I hate fighting particular factions, but high elves are ones that just total nuisance sometimes. Yeah, I wonder. I really feel like Norska's primed for a huge, like 9 to 11 bonus kind of thing. Third level. I try to juggle like the one I did on like Warhammer 2 back in the day. I think we had all 4 at like almost like 75%, and then we got like 1 up to 100. Tentacles like and spike everywhere. Yeah, or like a giant insect kind of looking thing, right? Our balls teleport. Be like, yeah. So we can look at the boons after this. Yeah, on the right side of that. About our ball teleporting across the map like that. Do those challenges often, or can I walk myself to the area before doing it? I like teleporting mechanics. What are we running? We are Scumbag Salesman. We are doing some corn action right now. Checking out our ball, and here in a little bit we'll be switching over to. I'm horrible here. I'm not keeping too close an eye. We're almost like 2 hours into this campaign, so we'll probably be switching over to some either greenskins or ogres here in a little bit to check them out. Also, okay, don't mind you firing into that. Okay, swing them around there. I don't think you're forced to teleport. It's just something you can go do if you want to. And I think it's incentivized, but I don't think it's absolutely necessary. So if it really is something in your playthrough that you're like, man, I don't want to teleport, I don't think you have to. Move back here a little bit. Send these guys in. Have these guys kind of come in underneath.
Mutilate them for the blood god! For the dark gods! Rage and fury! War! Resistance is pointless! Rage and fury! Rage and fury!
Okay, I think we're doing all right here. Oh, yeah, that'll work too. Our ball. Go and whack him around. Beat him up a bit.
Skull Goddess of Thor.
Very good. They're getting their spells out and stuff, which is a-okay, but hopefully we can continue destroying here.
Visit destruction! A sacrifice!
Oh, this is looking rough over here. Ouch. Okay, he's starting to die. Let's go and move on to the Lord. Oh, dang it. I thought he was gonna... One more good hit, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay, our ball can go take on the Lord. Let's get this guy going over here. Goes in there. Ad's starting in about a minute. When it pops, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll get back to it in no time. Okay, let's get this guy out. Talbert's can kind of handle the rest of this. We'll get the Cav on Kugath, maybe.
Glorious bloodshed.
Arball's not having the best experience here against Kugath, but we'll get some help over here for him.
The whole surges. Time to despoil. The North dissolves.
Yes, sir. This is the FLC faction. Scumbag Salesman. Good stinky legs and got my first Black Arc. And a lot of walking. True, true. It's a nice little... I do like the teleport mechanic so far, but I mean, I could see where it's less than perfect for somebody who doesn't want to be teleporting around.
The Blood God.
It's going to make a mess of things.
Very well. Search for Thor. Eviscerate them. Like Kai. Power of the wolf.
Okay.
Carnage steers us.
Kugath is still over here just launching stuff. Not a care in the world.
Warriors of Thor. Followers of chaos. Chaos warriors.
Okay. Think we're doing well enough here.
Followers of chaos. Onwards, Northmen. Northern barbarians.
Eats it right to the face.
Chaos warriors.
I feel like we're winning.
Conquerors.
Just slowly.
Chaos warriors of Thor.
There it is.
Army of the dark gods. Bringing ruin.
There it is.
Chaos.
And big guy's gonna go down any minute. Hopefully not taking out our lord along with him. I think Arball's still in there somewhere. Yeah, he's still alive. Okay, ads rolling. I'll be right back here in a minute, guys. I'm gonna top off my coffee and we'll continue on this campaign in no time. The coffee was a fail. Okay, let me catch up here. Yes, these are new factions. Oh, the FLC Lord. Salesman. If I can't avoid teleport. Yeah, some of them are even kind of close. I don't know. Thank you, Meki. There's chaos. That would be. Oh, what? Isn't there one that isn't juiced up? Chaos Spawn, he's like named. The whole game, I never. Yeah, you could. Yeah, Scylla, basically. But at the same time, I want to say, isn't there another one? I could be wrong, but I want to say there's like a. I mean, there's one cool book that really covers it really well, but I don't know if he's a legit like named character. Air freshener, we got the kill on Kugath, growth plus 30 local province, chance of plague spreading minus 20%. We've defeated Kugath, got ourselves 2,000 total favor, Corn favor plus 5, and Skulls plus 200. Any of the challenges is Corn, we got another 1,000 gold, another 500 Skulls. I'd meant to do that, so let's go ahead and just knock that one out. I'm going to do that, send 8,000 to the Skull Throne, we'll get 3,100, Rock of Inevitability, Dragon Helm, Standard of Chaos's Glory, and an Obsidian Amulet. And we're going to check, so we have the boons over here. There's Bloodshell Spill, Corn Favor plus 5 after completing a challenge, Corn Favor plus 1 after winning a battle. When fighting a battle, your army will start with Vigor Tired. There's Honor Before Reason, Corn's Favor plus 5 after completing a challenge. Corn's Favor plus 1 after winning a battle. When fighting a battle, the enemy will receive a significant stat increase. Brass Orbs. Ability for the army, Corn's Wrath. A bombardment spell. Corn's Presence. Spread 15 Corn Corruption for 5 turns after completing a challenge. Spreads 8 Corn Corruption for 5 turns after winning a battle. Corn's Legions. Upkeep minus 25% for a faction leader's army. Upkeep minus 8% for all armies. Storms of War. Campaign movement range plus 25% for faction leader's army. Campaign movement range plus 8% for all armies. Virtues of Slaughter. Summon a cult after completing a challenge. 20% chance of summoning a cult after winning a battle. And Terrors of Blood. Summons a blood host after completing a challenge. 20% chance of summoning a blood host after winning a battle. That's kind of cool. It's kind of insane. Nice. So it just strikes him out. Okay. So I suppose down here, might as well take up a new home, right? Yep. Let's upgrade our Chaos Warriors a bit here.
The baubles of war.
And let's help spread more corruption.
Never vanquished.
Guess we could go for Shatterstone Isle.
All shall fall before I am done.
And I don't know if we should do this or not, but let's go and just do it. Do we leave a blood host down here? We need more skulls, right? Always more skulls. More skulls we spend, the better. Gain a bloodletting streak of 8 victories. We'll get an Axe of Corn and 6,000 favor. Enemies avoiding extended periods of activity. Coordinate factions can receive the Blood God's blessings in return for their relentless slaughter. Keep winning battles to gain the approval of the Blood God and stir his followers into a mighty fervor. The Bloodletting level of a selected army is shown on the character info panel when playing a coordinate faction. Okay. Some free skulls along the way.
Service we go. Churn the winds.
Yeah, let's go and do that so we can replenish a little bit.
Blood for the blood god.
Is to stay there after teleporting? That's yes. I believe we could go back whenever we want, just to click on our capital, right? But yes, for the moment, we can stay here and just... We're probably going to knock Kugath out of the campaign and go home. And call it a day. We'll have to see how our home base goes. Maybe we'll be taking over the south. Kind of, I think it's very similar to that, or kind of like Oxyotl, almost to 11, which I kind of hope that almost this system gets brought over to things like Elithanar, Oxyotl, stuff like that, where it kind of takes them up to 11, where they're not horrible where they're at, but you could definitely see, even if it's just like the 3 up in Elithanars and you can click on it and teleport the same way. And go there to do something, I don't know. Defeat the following lord. Ooh. So did it just replace the one that yeah. It just goes, okay, you did that one. Does it say how... I wonder if we could jump to every single one in one turn. I wonder if I haven't read anywhere there's a limit. Right? A dark bastion. We'll go and upgrade to that. In the darkness rise the bastions of the demons, the retreats of the creator, servants of the dark gods. Yeah, trophy rack would be good. Growth could be better, but I don't think it's horrible.
Millennia of carnage without end. In the direction of carnage, watch Corn. Welcome, denizens of the realm.
Well, I guess we have to spend another turn here. We could buddy up with Maggot Host. They're fighting Kolek, huh? Okay. But let's go ahead. Let's start a poll real quick.
See your flesh, your steel and stone, and your souls.
There we go. And we'll go ahead and let you guys choose. Who do you want to see next? We'll either do Wurzag or Goldtooth to show off their new changes. And we'll continue on to that. As we kind of finish up here, then if we have time and my voice hasn't given up, we'll just loop back into this. Or whatever. We'll add it to a vote next time. So here's all of our new challenges, it looks like. I rotate a bunch of them. Those are still the same. So are those. Same there. Huh.
unrivaled in any realm. All paths. He wills it.
I should have probably fought it. But nice, we got our mount.
Nothing
So is it really as simple as we just go boom? It costs 5 to travel home. Or do we just travel to the next challenger?
They perished as thousands before them.
Increase our weapon strength, more melee. Is that I don't know.
See my triumph.
Yeah, nah.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Let's get Giant Slayer. Armor plus 10 and bonus for large plus 8.
Carve it
For the
into
gal,
your victim's
all of them get
bones.
more armor. These guys get more bonus versus large. And we need that. We'll get more growth.
Before them.
Along with here, we'll get more growth. Build this up to a Dark Bastion. Upgrade this to a Cultist Outpost. And
Corn watches.
yeah, I suppose. I mean, we could stay down here and just keep on blasting things. Take out the Lizardmen next and create a southern hub. Or we just go home.
See my triumph.
But the thing is, I don't know, do we have anything going on back home that is necessary for us to come back to?
Syrian's eye guides me.
I mean, we could just as easily go over here. Go take on Grimgor. Or Vlad. Or still Kolek. I mean, I don't know how that fight goes. But that way we're at least still in the Chaos Wastes. We can actually create a territory there. Defending it, though, would be nearly impossible. There's also that. Right? Right. A lot of dogs. I feel like he's got some hard-hitting troops, but we could probably wipe that out. And then we could just roll into the north here, right? Would be right here. We could just march on over here. Just take out this territory. We're the Ever-Chosen then, buddy. Yeah, let's do it.
I, Arbal, have arrived.
Flush out no corn. Can't really do anything there.
I am inclined.
Wonder if we take a turn. Can we take a turn without attacking him right now? To heal? I wonder.
In the blink
More or less, right? We're gonna be the next Ever-Chosen.
hew forth. You will witness me firsthand.
Yeah, that should be fine. Then we can take the financial hit easy enough. We're back home, sort of. Let's see what happens. See if there's any punishment for this. Yeah, how goes Karstein? Hopefully all's going well.
New depths of destruction with you.
You did, huh? We have too many threats here. Oh no, don't sweat that. Yeah, I mean, it's always great seeing you guys. It's always great seeing y'all. But like, I never want anyone to feel like they have to. They have to be here by any standard, right? I mean, it's a come as you please kind of thing, and I mean that. It's kind of the nice part about it, where we can just kind of hang out. If you're available, you're available, and if it's the same kind of thing I operate under. If I can be there for you, I will do everything I can to be there for you. But there's gonna be days where I just can't physically manifest that. There's sometimes where, like today was almost one of those where it was gonna be a very reduced kind of day just because of the time restraints I'm kind of stuck under with my buddy's kid having a birthday and stuff, and different kind of family and localized events. So it's, yeah, I mean, shit happens. Don't sweat it. So we can teleport to keep up with this guy. I'm surprised all the others tell me where they're at. This one does not. Says he's here though.
All shall fall before I am done.
Can we catch sight of him?
Bloodbath awaits my arrival. The ground
Can we make it?
beneath me.
Almost, not quite. Hopefully he attacks that.
Slaughtering your kind is my duty and birthright.
Oh wow, he's not fighting Archean. That's interesting. Another war arena. Okay. Probably wanted to do something there, but we'll see. I wonder if he's just going to try to run home now. We're stuck running through our territory. We might need to fight Kislev here. We'll see. I don't know, we could always just waste more of our favor. I don't know.
I and the destroyer are one.
Epidemius, what are you doing over here? On a warpath, apparently.
I am an army.
Oh, what do we build here at Carrick Doom? It'd be nice to get these. A garrison seems almost necessary and needed. And then also a trophy chamber would be great just because the income from post-battle loots, raiding, everything would be great. And it adds to our garrison also. So all good things there. Rather defensive play, but I think that's going to be good, especially if we're off running around gallivanting the world.
Champion.
It won't let me travel to him anymore. Okay.
Nothing survives me.
Still won't let me.
Unrivaled in any realm.
It's Boris and everything there.
Seize all. I will see this world through. Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Or we could just go kill someone else. This one feels super doable for some reason. I mean, that would be a ton. This one kind of feels doable. I think we can use our last 5 favor, though.
Millennia of carnage without end.
Gosh, we're losing so much stuff just waiting to catch up with these guys.
No cunning. I have brought down mountains.
We just do this so that we're in a camp stance. We'll just keep trying to hunt down dude here, I guess. It's taking forever. Should have fought him on that very first turn, but I wanted to get more health. Valiant defeat here. See if we can run away.
And unworthy of my presence.
Hopefully that doesn't mean we're defeated, right? We're strategically placing ourselves. Alrighty. Here in a little bit, we'll switch over to Wurzag then. Faction destroyed. Defeat the following lord. It's like begging me to face him now. We gotta do it.
Anything can serve bloodshed.
Get that going.
Bids me to do better.
Oh, that's cool. It actually stacks up the skulls in there.
An apt choice.
I think we can chew through most of these guys. There'll be some troubles, but they don't really have any magic.
Your demise.
The more we can beat these guys up, the more we can hopefully get peace. We'll see. We'll see. We just have to win. I suppose we could take the Urson Revivalist territory here. I'm hoping to beat this and then hopefully catch up to Arcan pretty quick. What a troublemaker that he's turned into. Hey, Silent Cry. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully all's been good. What was it? The other day I was watching you. You were live the other day and I was in there chilling. I feel bad. I feel like I catch you every once in a while, but not nearly as much as I need to. Kind of like I was saying earlier, right? Sometimes time just be getting away from us. Something like that, maybe. Oh, there's this nice little blob over here, but the bears are kind of in the center.
Blood, wolf, and axe.
Yeah, hopefully it didn't catch me lurking too easy, though.
Lords of chaos.
Thanks, my connection super disabled. Oof, no fun. No fun at all. Yeah, I have been there myself. It's kind of like the blessing and the curse of a situation like that, right? It's nice to be kind of in a quiet place, but sometimes it's comes at a cost, you know. I loved moving out here into like the it's basically the forest slash cow country, right? And it's really nice in that dynamic, but at the same time, it's small town problems, middle of nowhere problems, right? They exist. Can you get him to come after us a little bit? Outdoors with my family. Yeah. But you're right. I mean, there's something to having that, and like I don't remember where I heard it, right? But I remember watching it was like one of those like psych kind of things, and they were talking about how important just going outside every once in a while can really be. It's like one of those things where you don't really think about it, but it can be dramatically helpful to your mentality and your health and stuff. And all it is just like go for a walk, go get some vitamin D from the sun or something. But no, I love and hate living out here in the boons, but it does have its pros, but there are definitely cons. Okay, a little sacrificial here. If we can get a big swing on these bears, it's going to be huge. Oh, we don't want to take too much damage here on the Skull Takers, though. Skull Crushers, excuse me. But again, I think we're doing pretty good. Let's rotate him. Bring these guys back, we don't want that. Okay, this double might be a little too much. Okay, we can kind of tuck these guys through our own troops here. Yeah, they're just going to have to tough that out. Okay, get the doggos around. And the Skull Crushers also. They're taking some hefty damage, but I think we'll be fine. I think we shall be fine. Oh, he's in trouble. We need him out. I'll just try to help there, break that corner. Overall, I think we're doing all right. This can push them around. Get that out of there. Okay, these guys are getting chewed up, but I think we're winning.
Destroy them!
Yeah, we'll just have to keep crushing here.
He will see. Cultists of the Blood God. Blood for the Blood God. Followers of chaos.
Get all these guys down here.
Blessed for slaughter. Mutilate them. Ruination.
Can't believe how well they're doing.
Conquest.
Oh, Arbol. What the hell?
Slaughtering. For destruction.
They're so slow. These chaos, like the Chaos Warriors literally getting one-on-one right now by the Kislevite Warriors is pretty impressive. To say the least.
Chaos command.
Like that has been quite impressive this whole time. Is he gonna run all the way out of here?
For the dark gods. Chaos warriors of Paul. They die.
Look at all these right here.
Spirit corruption. Murder for God.
These guys are just getting run off over here by one dude.
I march. A sacrifice. Onward, Northmen. The horde surges. Army of the dark gods.
Let's go pick up the Zargard.
Moving. Chaos warriors. Obliterate them. Onward, Northmen.
Arbol is leaving.
Annihilate them. They die. Cultists of the Blood God. Chaos warriors.
Hopefully they break.
Skull crushers. Chaos warriors of
Here we go. We're starting to finally win, but I mean, this seemingly is way more than we really need to put in here. Kislev is showing up on the battle map like they shouldn't. It really shouldn't be this tough.
destruction.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Slaves to darkness. Chaos warriors. Kill them all. Slaves to darkness. Fall back. Northern barbarian. Skull crushers of corn.
Holy shit, man. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. I'll catch up here in a sec.
We go in fury.
The fuck is happening here?
Chaos warriors.
There it goes. Holy hell. How long were they going to hold out for?
Retreat.
Like, holy shit. For reals. That was a little ridiculous. For just, I mean, look at this stack. There's not much to it. But look at these kills against Chaos Warriors. These two make sense. But look at this. The amount of damage these Kislevite Warriors were putting out against Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors of Khorne. I was pretty impressive. Like, these guys got straight ripped from the fight. These guys didn't do too much. These guys, there at the end, were just literally holding off with 2 to 3 units, almost a piece there for a little bit. I want to see their defense here. There you go. Oh, I've been pretty good. We've been sick like dogs over here. It's been insane. But otherwise pretty good.
Thorn's wind will carry their screams.
41 melee defense. That's pretty... All their melee defense is pretty jacked. But yeah, wow. Got Red Dead.
Millennia of carnage without
More melee defense.
Corn watches.
Replenish troops.
Corn's greatest champion.
Let's wrap them up. And then we will... That might have been a poor choice.
More game for the hunting fields. Awaken chaos.
Got Dragon Helm.
For him, I will.
Great Bear would see you.
They really don't like us.
Fall before I am done.
Let's go ahead and just march on up here to the Burning Monolith, where we can hopefully get some heals. They might come back us up, but I don't think that you'll be able to get a true force up here.
Judgment.
Just like these two we can merge. No, we probably want
Carnage.
one of those. Almost got gold right there.
Claws and blades are mine. You will fight. Survival is set.
Hopefully that'll be good. Hopefully that'll help. Over here, we can get the Infernal Citadel, tier 3. Get another trophy rack would be nice, I think. And then another war arena. The army isn't there anymore, which means it's probably like right here. We'll see. Hopefully it's moving up this way. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah. What's the part that's been consistent? Yeah. Oh, kids at school, right? Like we went through flu phase. We just got through like a fever phase. What sucked is like either side of Thanksgiving, right? Or Thanksgiving. So it was basically like a week of being sick with the flu after getting it from either. Like we got it so many different places, right? Had it. So it was like, who knows where we actually got it and what does it matter? But we went to like 2 or 3 places where everyone had the flu. Or someone had the flu and everyone ended up getting it. And then my son went to school for like 2 days before Thanksgiving. Then he got Thanksgiving break. And the day before Thanksgiving break when he came home, he had this cough. And it's like, at first, like it was like, dude, drink some water. Like you're annoying me. You're coughing all the time. The flesh is canvas. Your champion has resoundingly proven themselves in battle. All they need to do is carve a great scar into their own flesh. A card that shall reward their loyalty. Gain Ironhide. Brutalized. Yeah. Ironhide. Harder to kill. Very good. Maggot host is destroyed. Interesting.
Never vanquished. A mission attack.
Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and set up this for the next... For our next spot. But for now, we've kind of gone through a little bit of Karnath here. A little bit of corn, right? Gone over some things. Let's go ahead and jump into...
Doom will ensue.
Yeah, this one. Rolling into some greenskins. But yeah, we haven't been this sick in a long time, and it's been just kicking the crap out of us. You've probably noticed today I've been coughing like crazy. But yeah, I told my son, I was like, have some water, man. Have a drink of water. That'll hopefully help. And before I knew it, it's like, nope, we're all coughing now. But I think that's also just, I mean, raising kids and like we have schools out here in a small community. I mean, one cold gets in and it wipes out the whole town. Just congestion and stuff. Yeah. What I'm worried now is we're starting to get in the range of pneumonia. And I myself am starting to feel like I just don't have that kick to even kick the junk out of my lungs anymore. So I wonder if now we're kind of getting almost into like a phase 3 of this illness, and that's just, it's too much. So we'll see. We can't message the doctors or the nurses in line and see if we can get some stuff prescribed over the phone to help us kick this, but I don't know, we'll see. It just sucks. We were supposed to go to a Thanksgiving kind of thing yesterday with my dad, and then we were also supposed to go to a birthday today, and it just all kind of got booted. Oh, there you go. We've been having a lot of honey on stuff, so that's been helping. But we had a bunch of medicine. We're out of it now. Smash through enemies and settlements and increase your tribe's reputation level to receive faction-wide bonuses and unlock the Call to War button. Use the Call to War button to temporarily swell your units numbers and target a settlement as the War's prize to raise or occupy it in return for rewards. Spend scrap to collect after battles and raising settlements on unique equipment, upgrades, and technologies. And use the underway stance to avoid obstacles on the campaign map. So we do have a few changes we can get into almost right away. I don't know, do we want... Yeah, it's a lot of post-battle loot. Let's go and do that. So I think we do have some changes again. Yeah, so like right here on scrap upgrades, I don't think you're limited to one piece of scrap anymore. Now you can get in here, and so long as you have the technology that you need. Even like right here, we just need, I think, more scrap, right? So if we wanted it, we could get ivory arm guards, and we could just keep adding things, right? So this is a new kind of change to the scrap system, and they each kind of have their own little sets and tiers, right? Dampened weapon strength. We got ivory here. Got blinkers with a charge bonus. So there's some good stuff. There's some nice little additions here. I get what it's warning, but I don't think that is the matter of context. Gnarly tree hugger. So I wonder, do we just go straight past him? I can't reach him, or else I would. So let's go ahead and hit the first army. I think it thought it was a racial slur, but obviously not in the context. Magpies? Oh, really? I didn't realize magpies would be a problem, but I suppose, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't keep up with all the different things people call each other. But yeah, no, we have a raccoon problem out here right now, too. We have a neighbor who recently started posting on the local Facebook pages that everyone kind of uses as like an informational piece, right? To kind of share knowledge back and forth. They were pointing out, it's like, we've been noticing a lot of signs of raccoons, and then like another house down the road was like, yep, we have actually seen this raccoon. And it's like, oh no. And then I was dumb enough yesterday to like, my daughter left and didn't say, didn't say goodbye to me. So I ran outside and I was going to tease her. I was like, hey, you didn't say goodbye. What the hell? But then as I go outside, my cat must have got out, and then I felt like a total jerk. It's like if I went out there to tease her and I let the cat outside while we have raccoons running around, and the raccoons out here, they will mess a cat up. They might be friendly with the cat for a little while, but if they feel territorial at all, they will mess that cat's day up. So I was trying not to be a total failure with it, but golly, man, was I feeling like a dork. Like the worst time to let the cat outside. Now, what's also cool is I believe we're noticing, yes, when we were doing the battles the other day, I believe the WA stuff has gotten a nice little bonus. Nice little cleanup. Let's hit another one around there. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's not like a mind-blowing upgrade or clean change up, but it definitely looks better. Yeah, we can come around over here. Otherwise, I think we're looking really good here. Well, Gobos are standing a chance. I don't know that it did anything there, but it tried. Alrighty, should just be about done here. We're just waiting for the Lord to break. Really? Dude, yeah, with those thumbs. Yeah. And I don't mind raccoons myself. I've basically spent my entire life living around raccoons, right? And they're basically just like they're cute rats. They're like dog rats in my mind. You know, if you don't maintain and take care of the area around your house and in ways protect your garbage, they are going to make a mess up of things. They are adorable. They're awesome little critters. But gosh, the amount of times I've woken up and had to go to school, and as I walked down, so we had like almost like a road driveway kind of thing. So I'd go down the driveway, get to the road, and then start working my way down the hill. There was so many times it's like I have to clean up so much trash on the way because the raccoons got into the garbage. It's like these little shits. Sometimes they're kind of smart, man. They figure it out. That said, still fun critters. Essentially, oh yeah, I've called
with every victim and settlement that falls before you. Continue warmongering, and you will eventually gain momentum enough to make the call to Wa.
The call to Wa.
Mystic powers.
I feel like this is gonna be a rough fight, but I feel like we can do it. I feel like it can be done. But yeah, oh yeah, total trash pandas. But they're also. I love that they're one of those critters out there that the amount of times I've given them like a little snack or a little treat or something, and they've run over. We live next to a pond, and they will run over to the water, clean up that food or whatever. And they're so smart about that kind of stuff and so wise. But and growing up in an area that had a lot of Native American influence, it was great hearing all the great stories and tales and stuff about raccoons. So it very much was a fun part of life around here. But yeah, I can definitely see the nuisance element to them also, right? Definitely see that element. What are they going to choose as the main thing they need to target here? That hurt. Let's screen for these other boars. And try to free them up to get on the artillery quick enough. Okay, and then this boar, let's get him out. stuffed also.
More smells is strong. Oh, monster! Smash 'em! Long trail! Let's get 'em! Fast in! To battle! Moving fast!
Something like that. Try to keep these guys moving. Or at least close to the edge, so if we need, they'll probably bail out there. Focus there. Little laser eyes there. Yeah, poor boars. Let's get them. Let's preserve these guys a little bit more. Beautiful. Ooh. They came back.
Boys! Not watch ya! Press 'em! Bring us to battle! Dig like great cropping!
Right there should do. Get the wall rolling. I think we're doing pretty good here now. Just gotta keep it up. I broke into the dirt proof. Ad's starting in about 5 minutes. I'll hit the snooze button this time around. But we do have an ad sneaking up on us here quick. Beautiful. This should give us a confederation too. So we shouldn't have to even like beat up the settlement. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and just end the fight. Lock bridges up here in the mountains. I mean, they have intellect for sure. They are dull and they know how to. Yeah. You know, but I still get a heavy influence with the brand. Yeah, we don't have a. I mean, there's definitely like pockets of almost pockets of resistance and pockets of like very heavy influence of it kind of thing, and I like it. I don't mind it, but it's also, I mean, it's part of my history too, so I enjoy it. Hey, Child of Adam, good to see you, brother. But yeah, there are sad parts of it, but then it's also there's cool parts. There's nice things, and it's a cool thing. I think it teaches a lot of good lessons, right? I mean, we could get into. Yep, we'll go ahead and just form a confederation here. We're starting out the campaign with a confederation handicap, but shouldn't pose too much of an issue. Sort of strife. Hop into Suntree Glade. Savage Orc Prada. Issue Commandment. Oh, we already had Nahuntul. Oh no, that's because we just confederated. Gosh, I can be a dork. Such a dork sometimes. We get the Bone Nose Idols. Okay. That's kind of cool. Quick way of getting rogue idols for this campaign, too. One of us has an excellent animation skills. We need to change that to a guilt rape. Dude, that would be so good. So good. Isn't meant to be a fairy tale, but instead a lesson. Truth. Absolute truth. One of the big things I find about, like, that history is that a lot of times that the native, like, stories are very artistically woven like that, right? They're so good at being history, a lesson, and a story all at the same time. And I'm sure there's some embellishments in some things, but it really is one of those really neat, fascinating things. I think. I don't know that we need this here. We'd probably get it with this, but we could get some black orcs going on here by doing this. Biggin's pretty quick. Which we would have to really wait another tier for. We get rid of that. Get rid of that, and we're gonna really kind of focus that, the growth and stuff. We'll do this here for now, but it's not gonna be the permanent fixture of what we're gonna be getting with the Savage Orcs. But we do want those Savage Orcs. Snarling Pup Wagons and the Squig Herds are definitely tempting, but I think we'll go there. But we definitely want to get some Mangler Squids going. That's the focus. Scavenge and campaign movement range. Yep. Get a Camp Ruckus going. And eager to fight. The lads keep charging ahead to get there first. Leadership +5 and the melee attack +3. What's nice is we have a total change up to the orc roster or technology here, right? A lot of it's very much the same, but at the same time, I mean, we got the scrap stuff separated off down here. And yeah, it looks. I mean, most of these seem like they're very similar to what they were before. He was dazed. Okay. Ward Saver the big stuff. That's pretty cool. A lot of good stuff. We'll definitely be focusing on the Savage Orcs and stuff. That all doesn't seem like a bad deal either. Okay, the ad is rolling. I don't want you guys to feel like you're going to miss anything here. Heard of habitual seizing world events by having nations talk to each other. That does sound pretty awesome. I don't know that I've heard of it myself. It sounds familiar, though. I'm horrible with names. I'm much better with faces kind of thing. But it doesn't sound familiar off the top, but the idea sounds hysterical. But I'll be right back here in a second. We'll let this end turn roll. We'll let the ad run through, and then we'll be back here in no time to continue on this orc campaign, jump into some of the new FLC changes, and showing off some of the cool new DLC units. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry for the inconvenience. One for today. Boat touching Remembrance Day. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to look this guy up when I get back. It sounds pretty good, dude. Be right back, guys. Okay. Habitual line crosser. I'm going to look this up real quick. So at least it's in my search history. Oh, he does look familiar. He does. But thank you for mentioning that, Child of Adam. Now I have gotten to the source. That's kind of cool. Effigies of Gork and Mork. Is that just something we can build wherever we want, or? Down to Big Wasp spells, all characters faction wide, wins magic power reserve capacity +5, faction leader's army, and provides a garrison of Savage Orc Biggins and Savage Orc Airboys. It sounds kind of cool, but right now we're going to start with idols everywhere, just to get the growth pumping. I like that some of these, I feel like you can get a lot of stuff going at like tier 2 now, which you'd think is going to give the orcs like a really great kickstart. We are already at war with Lakwa. And that's the only one we're at war with. Man, so tic-tac-toe, you're right off the gate, you're going to be going in on the orcs here. That doesn't make a big difference there. Let's get some more orcs. Got some good upgrades coming through, and we'll go for the Statue of the Gods next turn. Which hopefully will still be unprotected, but it may have some troops there. Where China had threatened to attack America's Navy, and the U.S. goes, I'm really tired of warning people, so Japan, would you like to do the honors? And Japan goes, go ahead, touch the boats, see what happens. Oh, geez, there's a guy I was watching. He's another popular, like, content creator like that, right? And he was going on about, it was one of those where they're like, it's like, these 4 other nations are like, we're going to mess with your coffee. And the United States stands up and just, do you not question how low we will go to protect our caffeinated beverages? It's like, ask the British what we did for over tea. And it was so, it just had me laughing because it's like, I mean, not wrong. We did lose our bacon over tea. What kind of ambush can we get here? 80%. The army does look like it's hanging out here. So let's see about a little nice 80% ambush here. We can get a Savage Orc War Boss or Savage Orc Shaman leading an army. Torchua. Base weapon damage plus 35% and control -3. I guess that'll do. And we will continue. So now we can get the good stuff, right? A couple error boys would be nice. Maybe one of those just to fill it out. And we'll probably get rid of this guy when we need to. Make room. Let's see. See what happens. With 100 scrap, we could get some of these upgrades going, which would be nice to get the Savage Orcs buffed up. And get them their upgrades, scrap upgrades. Heavy metal, the better the metal, the better the murdering. Armor plus 10 for orc infantry, weapon strength plus 5 for orc infantry units. Seems good. The Sun Tree Glade, we can upgrade Warzag's Camp to a tier 2. And get another totem pole upgrade. Let's go ahead and end the turn. We're going to Japan. You were supposed to de-escalate the situation. Japan says, I'm really tired of warning people and no one listens. So it's time someone after around and found out. Oh, jeez. Yeah. You know, I'm not one. I don't want to like push and incite wars, especially with like all the random stuff that's going on in the world today, right? I don't even know. I haven't been able to like catch up on what's going on in France, but I remember reading up a little bit on what was going on in like South Korea, and that just sounded like insanity. It's so insane that it's like it begs the question of like we're obviously missing something, right? But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Okay, so they have an army up there, army there.
A great ritual.
I don't know if he'll be close enough to
Great green prophet.
support Wurzag. We'll try. But yeah, I was reading something the other day about how worried people were over. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make it. So we're going to kind of put 1 foot in each pond here. Decisive victory. Let's fight this ourselves. But they were talking about like China and or it was like China or Russia, one of the two, and then like going on about how they were gonna like if they fought our Navy versus Navy kind of situation. They were talking about like what would it kind of look like, and one of the specialists just goes, well, we always have to remember 2 things here. Like China protects its borders, right? So like China's Navy protects its area. It's like the United States Navy protects the sea lanes of the entire world. So it's like on an operational scale, there's like they're not really even. It's like, wow, I never even thought about it like that, but like that's absolutely, I mean, it ain't wrong. It is just this big scale difference, right? And they operate just under completely different dynamic settings. So to compare one to the other is almost unfair, but at the same time, I mean, they're big kids. They know what they're doing. But it was just kind of like, yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, I mean, yeah, anyone could win. Anything could happen. You know, there's great technology coming out of different parts of the world. So who knows what they may come up with. But, like, as it sits now, it's like the United States Navy is pretty tough, man. And they, like, their operational scale is pretty immense because they're always actively doing something, right? In some way training on a scale that who knows that you'd really get the same out of, like, protecting just your own territory. But then it also begs the question of, like, well, you start attacking and breaking things down like that, who's going to protect the sea lanes? The sea lanes being protected benefits everybody. So, I don't know. I don't know, just as a financial burden kind of thing, I don't know that we'll ever see war between the United States and China. It's not impossible. I could definitely see them taking advantage of a negative situation for us and, you know, making our life really not great. But I think now, in the world we live in, I wonder that China and America are so intertwined and interbound that you're never really going to be able to... We couldn't fight each other. It would hurt financially. It would just rip us both apart. Honestly, I remember reading something where it was like we'd only be able to fight for like 30 days before it would financially wreck both of us. It was just kind of crazy. These poor orcs here are getting just chewed, but hopefully quitting just a huge quagmire of junk that they really can't avoid. And then they would die. Yeah. A little bit of focus on the Croc score, Lord. We'll get the giant on him. Get the piggies chasing these guys down. The question is, do we sack this location and try to bait out another army? Maybe tic-tac-toe to come down? Or do we just take the settlement and move on? Very good. I'm not for sure, but it's a highly unlikely situation. They like to talk big, but they don't. People forget we never go alone. We have regional defensive line. Oh, true. Which, yeah, it gets really messy really quick. But I get, like, that also helps those situations. The messier, the less responsibility lands, right? I would like to think, and I hope to think, that if we do experience wars in the lifetimes that we live in, these wars will be very different. I think they're going to be economy-driven wars rather than like people getting blown to shreds. But I mean, who knows? Well, look what we're seeing in Ukraine, you know, and around the other parts of the world. There's definitely battles and fights and trouble amok. So I wonder, do we sack it and try to get them to come back, or do we loot and occupy? I don't know. I don't know if tic-tac-toe can get here in like one turn. I want to say he could. Who cares? We got this.
Let's
get aggressive here. A couple squiggy boys would be kind of cool, but I don't think we need them. We'll do this. Yep, upgrade our orcs a little bit. Just give them weapon strength plus 6 and base missile damage plus 4%. Keep that up. I still don't think, even if we force march or anything, we're just not going to get close enough here. Yeah. Not going to happen. Get one more of these and rotate out some more orcs. We'll see. Yeah, let's save our money from there. And we shall see. Should be more than a turn. But he does have good, very good movement range, so I wouldn't be surprised if he could get there. But yeah, I'd like to think the world's so interwoven and so interconnected in a way that it just, like a physical warfare that we've seen in the past just isn't feasible, right? I think the economies of the world are more of where the war zones are going to happen. And then you're going to want to, like, yeah. I don't know. I'm very curious to see how, like, cryptos and stuff do. What they do with them in the next few years. And if that kind of fizzles or booms, then it may be kind of telling of how the next events will come. But I don't know. It could just degenerate into something that we've all expected. And just be, like, that absolute warfare level stuff. We'll try to see... I wonder, what does the English look like here? 80%, and you can kind of just chill there. It'll be on the road. We'll see. Maybe tic-tac-toe moves on us. This is a fun starting location, though. Bringing Warzag farther down in the jungles. I wonder what it does up to the Badlands up there also. Okay, so this is going to be quite interesting. them being able to do as much damage as they're going to be able to do with those flyers. And it's going to be very important that we take them out quick. Skinks on the ground. We did annihilate that fast enough. They got to bring some of those flyers down, but we just don't have the range. He's in a more fun spot. It very much would seem so too, right? Even if you just go with like, okay, as a greenskin faction, what are your beginning opponents? Because eventually it doesn't matter, right? You'll be able to go wherever you want to go to a certain extent. But for me, there's that neat chess part to the early parts of a campaign where you really have your nitty-gritty basic units, and you both do kind of thing. So like right here, we don't have any like super high tier. I mean, he's got his flying pterodons, but they're tier 2. I have my savage orcs, but they're mostly tier 2, right? We have one giant. He's got some horned ones, so we got some nice toys. But hey, Starboy, how goes, man? But I really like that about the starting parts of campaigns, where you get a dynamic range of different opponents, almost per faction. So in my mind, when I'm thinking like, okay, man, what campaign do I want to play? Sometimes it does come down to like, yeah, I want to fight, this faction and this faction and this faction in the first 50 turns, just to see some of those lower tier matchups happen, see some cool showdowns still. Because at a certain point, I feel like almost any faction just gets to that like I forget the right term for it, but almost like that nuclear level of like exponential success. They're just never going to fail now. They're too big to fail. But you can lose any campaign. You do enough weird stuff, but you know what I'm saying. You get that legendary lord up to a certain point, and he's just smashing everything that he comes across. I'm just gonna fluff the center here. Just gotta do this so fast his head's spinning. Yeah, for the most part, that'll do. Oh, yeah. We knew that was going to happen, but let's hope it melts fast. Ooh. But the horned ones are just getting annihilated, so that's good. These guys in here. Back over there. This is getting hot and messy, but I think in the end we'll be fine. Who's grounded that we can fight here? Doesn't look like anyone. Okay, they caught him. Very good. Just gotta keep it up. Still working out all right. I think we'll eventually get this, but gosh, this is messy. So many flying units. The auto resolve might have been better to have taken just so to minimize losses here. But at the same time, here at a certain point, they're going to have to just land. Just use it on here, I guess. And I think we're doing okay here. Just looks bad. Looks real bad. Gotta keep killing their land units so that, gosh, they're doing it again over here. We could laser some of these guys. We're gonna lose just because we can't get those guys to land. And when they are, they're just picking us apart. We needed to wisely fight this, not just... I just thought we'd smash. But now they're getting to use all their ammo, and I don't see them anywhere on the ground, which they'll probably just have their... These guys, they're right there. But otherwise, they have no one on the ground. These pigs aren't even able to catch these guys almost. They've been able to just do constant damage. Now they're getting excellent value. They're just crushing us now. Why'd you stop? Oh, because they're airborne again. I'm surprised, but at the point where we were, that we're just chasing everything. That was kind of stupid. Like, it just, there was no one to fight, and they just able to do damage. Gosh, I hate fitting tic-tac-toe like this. Yeah, there are hundreds of kills on all those pterodons. Say your top 5 starting factions to start a campaign with for a new player. Well, I'd probably say if you're just picking up the game, Cathay, High Elves are both great starting campaigns. High Elves because you can kind of cheat the diplomacy situations, right? But yeah, that is definitely one of the easiest, like most malleable ways to learn the diplomacy situation is with the high elves, because you can just decide, I want you to be my friend, I don't want you two to like each other. You can just use your influence if it's still in the game, right? Do we just take the auto resolve and wipe them out? I mean, this is so fucking annoying. Or we just stay spread out, but like, still, we just don't have the air or the anti-air, and they can just sit there and fire while we do damage to everything else. They just can't die fast enough, and then they're even if they're wavering and running, it still counts as a unit, so they can't. Yeah. How obnoxious. I mean, you gotta have the aerial faction. What the fuck? Gotta have the aerial faction. Blech. What an annoying fight.
Let's get on! Come on, boys! This is it! This is it!
Okay.
Oh, is it invincible?
Keep going, please. God, I feel like these guys are so slow.
Let's get some! Choppers out! This is it!
Like right here, this is a little obnoxious. There's really no one. There's one unit. Oof.
Where's the scrap? Shifty! Here we go!
Oh, fuck me. Come on, just die. Fucking die. somehow still running away. This is the annoying part right here. Like, they should be getting crushed. Or at least caught and fought, but they're just not staying and get, like, look at my goblin just stops. I don't know if it's because he gets a kill or what, but he just decides he's done. Look at this, the boars are even on top of him. Fucking die! Oh, but then this one comes back. And they're just walking away. Okay, now where is the penalty for them not having anyone on the ground? I don't know about you, but I don't see any ground forces. Frickin', there we go. Tic-tac-toe, go fuck yourself. You're so annoying to fight. Oh, fudge and A, dude. Or sort of Cathay are good. Empire, the easiest transition. Cathay plays exactly like the nations from the kingdoms. Empire plays exactly like faction from Evil 2. Kinda, yeah. Empire does have a lot going on in the old world. That's the only reason I wouldn't say just jump into like a Carl campaign. I would almost say it's less than a normal campaign, but Volkmar would almost be a good one to start with. But what a gross fight there. Even he just gets so much value with those flying units, even though they don't do jack shit but throw stuff at us. But the fact that we had everything killed and then they just could just it's just so annoying. At a certain point, there should be a debuff that pops. Like, the debuff should pop on when they've had 2/3 of their forces are on the ground or defeated. It's not necessarily just like, oh, all of their ground units are gone. Now they have to land. The pain in the ass that it is to run down every one of those skinks is going to be ridiculous. So scrubbing like real fast. He may, but I mean, so will Carl fight the changeling and Festus. It also depends a lot on what difficulty you're playing on too. If you're jumping into like higher level difficulties, you're gonna have a lot more going on in different locations. In lower difficulties, you're just gonna be able to learn. There's not gonna be as much action. Gosh, that's so gross. Such a gross fight. It's not only that it's just a... It's not only that it's just a skirmishing faction. It's that you can't do anything not having the range to deal with it. You just have to sit there and just eat it. And even though like we clearly won, we have to run down those last little bits here and run down the last little bits there. And then it's like, oh yeah, he's got to land his troops now. Well, yeah. No shit, he's got to land his troops now.
Great prophet. All his powers. Arundel, Shaman.
Let's just stick together.
Warzag. Is invincibles.
Yep, still has the melee defense buff there.
Kill.
Can you imagine if we didn't have any range? Oof. It'd be gross. We're just gonna auto-resolve this one. 300 dead units, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Chinese. Get down! Wurzag, the great green prophet. Gorgon likes it.
Boy, do I want to take the location, right?
I, as my mystic powers. Come, who's offer?
We could almost definitely do it.
Wurzag will do it.
He may be recruiting from there. Skinks and stalkers. Hmm. Do we give him more melee defense and stuff? Maybe make these guys tougher. They don't have it. Never mind. These guys do, though. And so do these. So maybe we just give them ivory arm guards. Or we could wait and get the technology stuff. Do that. I think we have enough Savage Orc boys here to handle this. Just have to be wise. We don't want to chew our guys up to dust. Especially when we have these guys coming up. Okay. When Scorpion comes out, we know he's the only answer to any question anyway. Who was it? I think I was hanging out. I forget which chat it was the other day, but they're like, the only reason Grimgore is the biggest guy, the biggest bad, is because Gorbad was dead. I was like, yeah, could be. But yeah, Gorbad's going to be... I really love that, like, even though they're years apart, they're generational differences there, right? They're different legends of bad, is the orc, right? It's nice to have them all in the game, right? So we could have whatever story we really wanted to, and we can also live it out any way we wanted to. And a lot of the times, those stories, they don't act in a finite way, in a finalizing way. So... I don't know, I kind of like it. But at the same time, I understand how cool it is. I don't know, it's pretty awesome. Although I know there's those out there that are, you know, the immersion is kind of broken. But I think it'll be fine in the end. Okay, we'll beat up the Crocscore Ancient, and then we'll get our troops into the wall here. I don't really want them firing in there. There we go. Try to get the boars behind him. These guys over here. But yeah, we'll just hopefully crush him quick, which seemingly is what's happening. Hopefully we can kill him before he leaves the match. Hopefully. Good smack and Z. No, he gets away. Okay. We'll get these in a group. He's kind of in a group. Keep them in the group. Move in here a little bit. Is Brain Burst the one that works on the walls here? Only. Who exactly is on the walls there, bud? Okay, these two right here. And then these guys behind. Yeah. Hopefully throw some of them off the wall there. Do some more damage to the Saurus there. Okay, let's get these guys going out and around. Looks like the army proper has arrived. We get the boars going to the other gate on the other side of the settlement. As many brain bursts as we can get in there. Spells time. Okay, we should have some orcs going in for the wall, other orcs going in for the ranged shots. Okay, let's get in there. Go for that gate. Beautiful. Give them as many brain burstings as we can get. Okay. We'll keep on fighting our way in here. We'll get a couple of these guys going over here. And these are the Saurus. So this is a tough start, but once we get through these, it should be a big chunk.
It's their will. Ready? Let's smash them good. Let's go.
Okay, this is starting to break down a little bit.
This is it.
Mini cannons that just blow up the map. And it's just a... That would be pretty cool. I really hope that that's something that starts becoming a thing towards the end of this lifespan, right? As much as I love this game and the world map that we have and this grander, almost like Super Smash Bros. Style of campaign, where it's just beyond grand, right? It's like a grand campaign on steroids. I would love to see more and more and more added. I would love to see them get to a point where it's like, okay, we have this grand scheme campaign, the grand size of everything. You can see the whole world sort of deal. But then I'd love to also see him go, okay, and then on the flip side of that coin, here's a bunch of almost shorter stories and micro campaigns that also kind of give you that like smaller experience. Like you really target into like one major big bad guy, or like, you know, we have to stop the orcs, you know, and it's all about stopping the orcs. Or maybe it's a Vermintide campaign and it's all the different rats have come together and on a continent and you have to defend that continent. You know, and I think that would be pretty cool too. But I don't know if that's going to be worth it in the end. I hope it is. I hope it's something they kind of look back on and go, hey, we have made an awesome template for like much shorter stories that kind of isolate into, you know, major villains or major heroes that we could kind of build a whole campaign around. I don't know. We will just have to wait and see. I think what we already have is quite amazing. So I can't really keep asking for more, but it creates a lot of great ideas too, right? The orcs going over there. Bring the arrows up a little bit. Maybe they can start getting some work in.
Where's the square? Let's go.
They were like, no, maybe we'll stay. Nope. We take out a lot of entities there. Try to wipe out the leadership unit. Oh yeah, good hit there. Okay, we're in over here. Try to get to the center, see how that goes. Okay, they're shattered. Move up to these guys. And let's see, can anyone reach a spell over there? A little double whammy, see how that does. We did alright, not great. Okay, here we go, we got more troops up here. Oh, there it goes. Might be done. There we go. And that should be Tic-Tac-Toe's home base and the end of some more trouble there. Yeah, I would love to see something like that. And I think it'd be kind of cool to also be like, hey, you know, like this right here, right? We got a little, like Marcus and Torox being such a huge rivalry, and it almost being footnoted, right? I would love to see a campaign where it just like you're in the old world and you're Marcus and you're hunting for the Beastmen. And when you cause enough trouble with the Beastmen, they send Torox out, or you know, vice versa, and or even more showdowns like that, similar to what we had with Boris and Kazrak in their campaign. That'd be kind of cool, but that's also a ton of assets, also, right? So I can totally understand where they'd be like, that's a big ask, and it would probably have to come with an expense, to be honest, but. I think we're also blessed that we have modders like we do.
Your reputation has grown to such an extent that other mobs flock from miles around to fight under your command.
Okay.
Make the call to war against a rival's capital and claim your first trophy.
Okay, we got Reptilian Ravager, Skull Wand of Kalith. Very good. And we can do this.
Green tidal wave of destruction crests, ready to sweep over your ill-fated victims. Choose your mark, and a trophy shall await you in their capital to claim.
I mean, at least this is like
once it
25,
razed
right?
or
That's kind of
occupied.
nice. But like these guys are 36 and they're right here. And we could guarantee getting that. Same here. I think we do this. It gives us both some extra troops. That may have been a bad choice, but we'll see. Right now we just need
Great shaman.
more.
Good stuff.
And that gives us more.
Order profit. Great profit. What? Let's take what should be ours.
So we need 3. So we could probably just do a bunch of squiggy boys for now.
You go.
And sneak him onto the back side of the settlement.
I'll use me spells.
We'll start with some idols. Take that down. As much as we love money, we don't need that right now. Effigies of Gorkamork do sound pretty good. But I think right now... swapping this out would be pretty good. We get some bigger tier stuff.
As my
Higher tier
mystic
toys.
powers.
Probably swap the squigs over to his army. It's only 400, 500 gold. Hey, Jakeem. And hey, 3 geese in a trench coat. Yeah, let's go ahead and end that. We'll finish off tic-tac-toe, and then we'll head on into the north against the Empire troops here. Kind of getting out of the desert already, but oh well. Or out of the jungles. Hey, Black Wolf. How goes, brother? Ad's starting in about a minute, guys. Sorry. He's taking all my strength. Slept. Oh, man. Joakim, I feel that. Like, I streamed the other day, right? We had some fun. We're hanging out. And I got off stream, went and got my kid from the bus stop, and my back started going crazy. So I had to kind of chill for a few hours.
Mighty Lord.
And I ended up
Great
knocking
adventure
out.
beckons.
I passed out like a
Beware
baby.
you.
Very good. We get the Baleful Mask.
The war has amassed. Every army under your command is now accompanied by additional mobs who will follow your hordes into battle, but only for the duration of the war.
Okay.
Alright then, let's do it. You walk. Get all the
Or do we sit in the like we could do the ambush stance, or we could sit in the other stance? I do not know. Let's take one, maybe. Maybe the weakest. I don't know. Just that.
Yeah. Yes, he'll be proper good.
Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Hopefully get the fight going next turn, and then we can head over here. Which they are already moving down here, too. It'll be interesting to see them move over there, but hopefully we can wipe out Tic-Tac-Toe quick enough. Unlocks liquors, flasks, rusty, or unlocks. What do we get? What do we get? So just liquor flasks, scrap upgrade for the Savage Orcs. That's all we get there. Oh, we need this one. Okay, ads running, so we're going to go ahead and take that real quick. I'll be right back here in a moment, and we will continue this campaign. Apologies for the inconvenience, but thank you for your patience, but we'll just go ahead and get the ads out of here as quick and easy as we can, and try to not worry about them. So far, so good. I haven't done too much without you guys being able to see it. All DLC? I wish. Monday. I will answer you guys again when I get back, but Dual Fares, to answer your question, Monday we'll be doing the DLC Lords. But be right back, guys. Huh. Coughing up a lung over here. So dual fares, to answer your question, brother, we will be able to dive in to the DLC stuff on Monday.
I is invincibles.
I cannot.
Look and walk, guard me. Where's that? The great green prophet.
It's already tier 1.
Gork and Mork are coming.
Get this so we can get the new Mangler Squigs and some Night Goblin Big Bosses. That would be nice. Or some bolt throwers. Some artillery. Could do this though. Get some trolls. I don't know, we'll see. Also don't know what we're going to do over here. We could go back for Volkmar.
Wurzag. Power of the war. Gork and Mork likes it. Keeper of the old ways. Great prophet. Wurzag will do it. Moving.
Let's see how this does.
What? I, as my mystic powers,
I don't know if he'll take it or not.
starving here. Go, the great Simon.
Kind of a waste of a turn there.
Right, I have spills.
It's kind of a bummer. So I feel like this is kind of more thematic, right? But this would be nice to get these Mangler Squids in here doing something. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll get the squid cages. Imminent Rebellion. It's coming either way. Let's go ahead and end the turn. Now, where's Volkmar go here? Does he send both these armies after us? Nope. It's there. Hey, Jester. Yes, sir. Checking out Wurzag's new starting location. Trying out some of the new stuff. And their new mechanics. I was going to say, where'd they go? They went right in for it.
What? On me way. You go. Smash them.
Okay.
Any shinies?
Okay, we haven't gotten rid of our Waz yet. That's a great start, really. Usually by now I would have bugged him out.
I've seen the future.
He now starts over here at Kipyodal. Kyoxel? You start right here fighting against the, was it the Green Leaf tribe? And you can confederate with them pretty quickly if you wanted to. Excuse me, I have my cough. It's so far, I mean, I can't wait till you guys get your hands on it and you tell me what you think. But so far, so good. I do like it. But I am only just getting into it. I think it's nice to spread them out a little bit, right? Alrighty, I think we've gotten to the point where we might... I don't know, this is also adding so many troops to our stuff. Almost might be better to upgrade this one.
You look. I will do that later. I is invincibles.
Yeah, we can just bring him back. He'll hang out in the settlement and hopefully he'll catch the ambush. I doubt it. We're wasting a ton of time, but we'll see. And yeah, I guess we try to incentivize the attack with upgrade. We get the Spoils of War upgrade. Unlocks the Bone Breastplate scrap upgrade. Unlocks the Biggest Stick scrap upgrade. The Better Blades scrap upgrade. And the Scrap Armor scrap upgrade. Which will hopefully help out all of our infantry troops.
The great green prophet.
I feel like we're taking way too long to deal with these guys. Feels odd. A little bit. I don't know if it's like the attempt to make them almost, because they're almost like a, I mean, they're obviously not the jungle goblins, right? Or like with all the spideriness. But I wonder if that's there's no real jungle orcs right now. So I wonder if they were just like, hey, putting the savage orcs in the jungle just south of the Badlands, right around the Land of the Dead. It's like, gives them a little bit of varied location and kind of fits the story, the thematics of it. But I don't know. I don't know what drove them to move them here, but I mean, so far it's been an enjoyable experience.
Let's take what should be ours. A great ritual.
Where are you going?
Stench like dry death. Green prophet. Alright then, let's do it. Shifting.
We're just ahead of them.
Well is nothing. Keeper of those ways.
We could even raid over here.
Yes, it'd be proper good.
If we just want to do the same thing here, then they could join easily. This way they might send just one small army. I don't know, we'll see. We can go faster. Okay, we got another building. We could, ooh, with enough money, we get a bone-nosed idols. That would be huge to be able to unlock recruitment of rogue idols right away. Gosh, this is just killing my throat. That's leaving this. We can take the money out of there. Maybe next turn we can get a good sackage. I don't know. Nothing of importance really to build, so we'll hold. There's other good stuff we could get going, but it's We don't need it. I don't think it's worth even fighting, but I guess we could do damage. It's not worth the time. Not worth the time it would take. Smart move by the lizardman. Oh, and then he leaves. I was hoping he'd at least take it. Interesting.
Such ingenuity, my lord. Using your scrap, you have successfully improved your battle capabilities. It is the mark of a most resourceful war boss to not waste good scrap materials from whomever they may have been pilfered.
Gosh, 106 charge bonus. That's kind of nice.
Where's Egg, the green prophet? Huh? I has my mystic powers. Let's take what should be ours.
Yeah. Yep, suspected that.
Power of the war! Pokemon likes it. Not the old ways. What?
Oh, don't tell me that just boogered it up. Let's try it again. Oh, I think it's saved after that. But the movement, it was the second movement that I think. That's weird. We'll get it sorted. And where are we at time frame wise? Here after a little bit, we'll switch over to the ogres and check out the ogre rework also. But I do like, I mean, so far, even just looking at, like, the building, re-scheming of the buildings, and it's not dramatic, but everything feels better. Like, I feel like I can get to what I want faster with the building chains. If that makes sense.
Erigo, great shaman!
He can handle it on his own. But yeah, I wonder the world map is, I don't know if it feels like overly cluttered, but I feel like there's going to come a day where almost every faction has a major faction next to it, right? Right now, there feels like there's maybe one or two factions between you and another major faction in a lot of cases. I wouldn't be surprised to see that almost hit 0. I mean, there'll be some. Always will be some, I'm sure. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see that get lower and lower. Less and less common. Okay. Working out pretty good.
Copper's winning. Run, boys. Supplicants. Brigands. Nice courting, me. Way back. It's me. More spills is strong.
Okay. Pull him out. Go that way.
Let's get 'em. Time for slaughtering. Choppers out.
Very good.
Let's go.
I feel like that was a little much. We didn't really need to do that. Okay, second fight though, they are done. They should be out of here. This will force Tic-Tac-Toe to take his capital back, but so be it. We just hope he doesn't double back to his territories. Which maybe we do that. Maybe we double back ourselves. Get back over there. We'll see. But yes, we stabbed them really well. I think really well. Best we could. That's a nice chunky heal. Savage Prada. So I wonder if we do this. Run him back this way.
Let's take what should be ours.
Get this fight going. Oh, the coughing is killing me. I figure we almost have to. Oh, hope we'll be fine. Yeah. We'll replenish just fine. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy it. Wipes everything out. Gives us a nice little payday. We got Spleen Ripper. Very good. The Moon Howlers. Very good. Let's see. What do we got here?
I am great power.
Take that deal.
Never.
You things need Skaven aid help, yes. But a deal.
That gives us that 8K.
Nothing.
Let's go and get rid of a couple of these. Now we're in the green. We'll probably still lose some money, but we can get the Bone Nose Idols going. In fact, let's go ahead. Take that down for a turn. That'll save us enough money for now, hopefully, that we can get over and deal with the settlement loss without really losing too much. Okay. Yes, sir. We're gonna get the Mumbo Jumbo chant. Actually, we need some Photogorks. What am I saying? Then we'll get the mumbo jumbo dance.
The Great Saban.
Okay. We'll get the Camp Ruckus. We're not going to do anything there. And we'll see. They're probably going to take... I mean, at least Tic-Tac-Toe has to. And then we can kind of move from there. We might be able to recoil on Flocqua here. We'll see. But this will be a tough pickle. Yeah, he takes it. Oh, this cold is just killing me. I apologize, guys. I think my throat is just degenerating slowly. Not even slowly. Quickly. Brutal business. Maintain 3 provinces. Settlement lost. Here becomes a legend. One more battle and we get a nice little item.
Looking right. His powers. Where's that gonna do it?
So, come back here with this army.
Where's that? The Great Green Prophet.
And then we
Let's do it.
ambush our way this way. In the hopes we can get to Tlaqua next turn. This is taking forever. I mean, we're going to be turn 20 before we can leave the jungle here and get up to our wall target. But hopefully we can get over to Sudenburg quick enough. Invest that. Imminent rebellion. Oh my lord. Okay, that'll hurt a little bit, but we're good.
You good or not?
No, I think we got to do. That may not even cover it.
David, I should shoot you. Keep her on
But at least we're in the green now.
ways.
And hopefully we can take Tlaqua next turn and be done with these lizards. This area is just large enough to pose a problem.
Head is spreading. I'd get out of here if I was.
Yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe goes down there now. Just playing a game of whack-a-mole here. And we are dealing with a campaign faction that's their whole thing is campaign movement. God dang. Got another cough drop here. Hopefully that'll help. Alrighty.
Yes, it'd be proper good to him. Yeah. Voldemort likes it.
Just barely out of range.
What? You walk? What? I'm the prophet.
Hey yo.
God crush them. Killing time. Fire spills.
Well, okay.
Walk and walk, God me.
Well, hasn't this turned into a hot mess? Let's just really see if we can reload that. I don't think we can. I think it's saved. Saved right after that. But what a pain. What a pain this has been for like the last 5 to 7 turns. We wiped out this area quickly. We're over here in no time. And then, like, we back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. This complicated things. If we didn't declare that wall, that would probably, if we would have stuck it to these guys, that would have been nice. We would have been able to focus this direction. But golly, what a hot mess. But you know what? We need to get on into the ogres anyway. So screw that hot mess. Let's get into the ogres and check out their rework. Now, we kind of, I mean, outside of just getting into maybe some new units or such, we've checked out the new scraps. We've checked out the new check tree. The way it's laid out. I don't think it was massively different, but it is approachingly different. And the new layout of the new buildings is kind of nice. So admittedly, as much fun as I was having with those orcs right there, we got to switch over. Switch over before I lose my voice here, because it is already getting hard to project. So I apologize. Yeah, we're already at like 5 hours almost. So it's about 2.5 hours a piece. 2 hours or so is what I was trying to get a goal towards. Is a couple hours each. Checking out the new FLC stuff and reworks. But oh, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm draining. I'm falling apart quickly. Where's this cord over here? Oh, okay. Plug that in real quick. Well, now let's check out the ogres.
You know why we're here. Meat, loot, it all belongs to us.
Okay.
Ogre fire.
Let's get how they play. Goldtooth. Spend your hoarded wealth on tyrants' demands, allowing the use of treasury to carry out unique targeted actions befitting of the over tyrant. Use the meat harvested from your army's exploits to keep them fed and increase combat effectiveness in turn, or send surplus to the Great Maw in return for powerful advantages. Build and expand ogre camps at the cost of your army's meat stockpiles in return for higher tier buildings and other advantages over permanent settlements. Complete challenges with eligible characters to grant them big names which come with various bonuses and abilities. Complete bounties issued by other factions for military action against targeted characters and settlements in return for rewards and improved diplomatic relations. Very good. Engage the enemy. Will do. And we just played a little Greasus recently. Checking out the little bits of ogre changes. So we'll jump right into that here. Doing
This world will never forget Greasus.
yeah. Let's go and do that. Give us some more movement range.
Must face.
We're gonna fight here. Nice little win. But yeah, I'm glad I've been able to at least get this going today for as much as we've been able to get going. I know I'm not at my best, and I apologize. This cold is just beating the crap out of me, but we'll do some stuff today. Possibly tomorrow. I don't know how tomorrow's looking as much. I'll do my best to get some time in. But then Monday, we'll be hitting it hard. I'm hoping to be right as rain, and just jump into 3 campaigns that we'll be enjoying. We have talked a little bit about it before, but we'll talk a little bit more going forward, right? About the Paint the Map campaign that the community earned. And here pretty soon we're going to be jumping into that. One of the campaigns, if not, I mean, we'll see how the campaigns go. But one, if not some of these campaigns, we're going to try to paint the map with. I want to hit the ground with the fireball.
Big Bar! Eat them alive! For the more!
Okay.
Here, run! Look! Dinner! Serving the masters! Shining there! Good little runners!
Okay. Looking good, I think. Okay. Nice.
This way! Gush out, boys! A new adventure!
Get them all going that way. Yep.
Iron guns! Smash them to pulp! Biggest in the tribe!
Very good. We got ogres just smashing their way through.
Good little runners!
For conquest!
I'll smell ya!
Tyrant!
Okay, get in there. Get in there, over tyrant.
Lord Master Luke!
We need a good whack. Good smackins.
Oh, yeah!
Yoblars!
I was hoping they'd be able to handle those, but I don't know if they are.
Of the volcano!
Yeah, they got it. Greasus is doing his work here. Move these oils back.
Yoblars! Strike quick!
Bring a little bit of a contingent group to the back line here, hopefully pushing them out of here.
Master!
Hungry!
I don't know if the saber tests are coming back, but we'll try to be prepared. Move them that way. And that should be the break any minute.
Greasus! Gold!
When do we eat?
There we go. Alrighty. Pretty nice little victory against Gutrug. And we will continue to conquer, I believe, his home territory here. And we'll look at the tech tree, see how the camps work here. Just kind of check out everything. Like I said, I've got very little time one-on-one with this new DLC. Usually I'm able to try to get a lot prepared ahead of time. And that may be why I have to take tomorrow to kind of prep. We'll see. So I can hopefully give you guys like the best bits of my information that I can give you, right? We've been so down and out. I have not been able to work as much as I've hoped to. Just to get some stuff done and add to it, right? Okay, just capture and occupy. We can do that. But Monday, we'll be hitting it hard. We'll be having some fun. We'll be getting some stuff going. If I get a chance to, I'll probably put a post up in the Discord to vote on. But I suppose maybe I do that now. While we just sit here. While we're sitting here playing and reading and doing stuff. Okay. I think I got to at least the right spot, but still not ready yet.
Serve the ogres!
So snowy and dark.
Do your tribes proud. Kill anything that moves. Anything up.
We're going to blast a fireball into the back of our own troops here. That's what was about to happen.
Guns out, boys.
do we eat? Nobblers!
Pulverizer! Fattest, strongest, richest. I'll crush them.
Alrighty.
When do we eat?
These poor guys are getting beat up.
Tribe on the move!
Where's me master? Crush him!
Follow the Moors!
Rotate them out. One with them.
Thunder and forth! The Moor calls! Biggest in the tribe!
Let's break those edges.
Attack! Smash them to pulp!
Tribe needs it!
Curl in on the ends here.
This way!
Very good. We're winning.
Gang!
Now we just need to win.
Swarm together!
The whole master!
Alrighty.
Princess gold!
Kill them before they can set up, hopefully. There we go. Perfect. Give them a good old stab stab. But nice. I'm excited to see the changes to ogres. We called it an ogre hall coming into this, and I have admittedly, we were talking before and earlier in stream, this faction really did feel like it needed that like tune to 11. And if it did, it would just, it very much like Norska, very much like some of these other factions that we've talked about in the past. And even in the hindsight, look at back at Warriors of Chaos, right? Who felt like they just needed that like tweak, and now they've been just taken to like the absolute 1/1,000,000th level upgrades. It's just blown to the moon. Go and occupy.
Retreat the greasers.
Great skull. This ancient tattooed cave beast skull, worn as a gut plate, bleeds hostility and confusion into the minds of any who would do its bearer magical harm. Spell resistance 10%, armor plus 5. We got the feather foe torque. Capture province. Maintain the Ivory Road. We can do that.
Princess,
I
the
think.
shockingly
Get Route Marcher and Inspiring Presence.
the over tyrant.
Scouting.
There's no
Okay.
gut bigger.
So here's some of our meat right here. Increases our upkeep. Then we get Dismember, Speed, Mass, Charge Bonus. Then Ravenous. We have Reduced Upkeep, Army Ability, Dismember, Army Ability, Massacre, Speed plus 6%, Unit Mass plus 10%, and Charge Bonus plus 6. At Gluttonous, we get minus 10% Upkeep, Army Ability, Meat Feast, Army Ability, Dismember, Army Ability, Massacre, Speed plus 10%, Unit Mass plus 25%, and Charge Bonus plus 10. I like it.
Join me. It's not
Of course,
a choice.
we gotta get ourselves some piggyback riders. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Great Hall of Greasus will upgrade to a tier 2. To a Maw Cave. A large cave with a maw-like entrance within. The ogres establish a semi-permanent village. Yeah. Is this anything changed, or is it? Oh yeah. There's no growth associated there. Okay. Okay. Got tribes and hordes. Okay. Camp Huddle, Camp Limit plus 1. It goes up to Noblar Scavenging. Campaign line sight plus 15%. All characters. Magic item drop chance plus 10%. Better bribes. Hero action cost minus 10%. Hero action success chance plus 10. Biggest Spit. Cooldown minus 10% for Lore of Maw Great Spells. Great Lore of the Great Maw spells. Reduces offer to Great Maw cost. Butcher's Apron, more capacity for hero capacity, more hero recruit rank. Ogre camp building generate 5 meat per turn. Okay. Increases the camp limit and meat construction cost. Meat construction cost. Okay. Better bribes. Set reduction in hero cost. Warpstone Rub. Chance of plague spreading reduced. And reduces attrition from Chaos Undivided Corruption and Chaos Wastes. Income from raiding, income from sacking and looting settlements increased. Yeah, just increased. Hunting tricks, meat gained from battles plus 10%, hero capacity for hunters increased, along with increased recruitment rank. Big migration, campaign movement range plus 5%. Overeaten, control minus 3, growth minus 50. Armies in enemy region. Okay, so you reduce growth just being there, huh? Okay. And then we would get to Big Attents. Camp limit plus 1, recruit rank plus 2, global recruitment capacity plus 1, and local recruitment capacity plus 1. Contract scrolls. Diplomatic relations plus 25 with all factions. Treasury reward for bounties plus 50. Dinner Gong increases growth by 15. Mawtooth Fealty. Control plus 1, corruption minus 2. Trade relations, diplomatic relations plus 5 with all factions, income from trade tariffs plus 25. Firemouth Tribute, construction costs minus 10% for the Fire Shrine and Fire Cave buildings. Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity plus 10 for all armies. Preachers of Fire, lower fire reduction, cooldown reduction by 10%, and increased capacity plus 2 for Fire Bellies and hero capacity or rank plus 3. Mountain Metropolis, construction cost minus 10% for province, capital, settlement, buildings, and construction time minus 1 for capital, settlement, buildings. Sky Titan defenses, defensive supplies plus 500 when under siege. Control plus 2 for regions with garrison buildings, and hero capacity plus 2 for bruisers, along with rank plus 3 for them. Trade negotiator, tradable resource production plus 10%, income from all non-camp buildings plus 5. Tribal gathering, Lord recruit rank plus 2, diplomatic relations with ogres plus 10. Butcher spices, plague immunity duration 1 turn, casualty replenishment plus 5. Mountain tyrants might makes right commandment additional plus 5% income, crude ingenuity commandment additional minus 10% recruitment cost, and feast for the strong commandment additional 10 growth. Gold standard reduces upkeep minus 5%, belonging to the Maw, offer the Great Maw cost minus 20%, and Winds of Magic cost minus 5% for Lore of the Great Maw spells. Sky Titan plateaus, growth plus 15, and population surplus 1 for newly captured settlements. Ogre Throng, camp limit plus 1, and camp limit plus 1 for every level 5 camp built. That's kind of cool. Over in Hordes, we have Ogre Breath, leadership plus 4, unit mass plus 15% for Ogre Bull units. Stringy Tendons, leadership plus 4, melee defense plus 3 for Noblars and Piggyback Riders. Busy Work, vigor loss reduction minus 10% for Noblars and Piggyback Riders. Speed plus 15% for the units also. Sinew Bindings, melee attack plus 3, melee defense plus 3 for Ogre units and Iron Guts, Ogre Bulls and Iron Gut units. Improvised Munitions, Lead Belchers plus 5% range, and ammunition plus 10% for Lead Belchers also. Razor Sharp, melee attack plus 3, and armor piercing weapon damage plus 5 for Saber-Tusk packs and Blood Vultures. What doesn't kill you? Casualty replenishment rate plus 5 for Gorgers, and physical resistance plus 15% for Gorger units. Scrap Collectors, ammunition plus 15% for Noblar Scrap Launchers, and plus 2 additional projectiles for Scrap Launcher units. That's kind of cool, so that'll be 5 total, I think. Mournfang's Scent. Unit mass plus 20% for Mournfang units, along with 15 charge bonus. Stolen black powder recipe, ammunition plus 10% for iron blaster units, range plus 10% for iron blaster units, reload time reduction plus 10% for iron blaster units. Sounds pretty good there. Led by their noses, attribute vanguard deployment for Mornfang cavalry, along with 10% speed. Lead smashers, weapon strength plus 5%, missile strength plus 5%, and enables a disoriented contact effect for the lead belchers. Whetstones gives us weapon strength plus 10% for ogre bowls and iron guts, along with unyielding assault. You never have its melee attack reduced during battle. Oh. Tribal tribute, upkeep minus 10% for all ogre infantry and cavalry units, and it also increases their recruit rank by 1. A riding stick, charge bonus plus 5 for crusher units, and devastating flanker also. Live bait, passive ability gore feast for gorgers, bonus versus infantry plus 5 for gorger units. Very good. Passive ability feral rage, removed from Sabertusk pack, and leadership plus 5 for Sabertusks and blood vultures. Ability number of uses plus 2 for Noblar traps if you get bait the trapper. What are those? Let's see what these traps are. Oh, nice. Just drop a little trap. They get speed minus 5%, charge bonus. Nice. And charge speed minus 45 and charge bonus minus 40. Nomadic beast pens. Upkeep minus 10% for all monster and beast units. Recruit rank plus 1 for monster and beast units. Get weighted club. Oh, it keeps going. Both sides. Weighted club enables dazed contact effect. Reduce speed and melee defense for giant units. Weapon strength plus 10% for giant units. Arctic air. Vigor loss reduction minus 25% for monster and beast units. And speed plus 15% for monster and beast units. Toughened skin. Armor plus 10 and missile resistance plus 10% for monster and beast units. Spiked tusk guards. Melee attack plus 5 and weapon strength plus 10% for Stonehorn and Thundertusk units. Stonehorn breeding. Army ability Thunder Charge. Nice little wind ability. And ward save plus 10% for Stonehorn and Thundertusk units. Over here we have heavier gut plates. Missile block chance plus 15 for Iron Fist units, along with armor plus 10 for Ogre infantry. Finder's fee, recruitment cost minus 15% for man-eater units. Local recruitment duration minus 1 for man-eater units. Minimum 1 and leadership plus 5 for man-eater units. Better Plunda. Enables sundering attacks for man-eater units. Armor piercing damage plus 10 and armor piercing weapon damage plus 10 for man-eater units. And the final one over here, Ravening Hordes, gives us attribute Ogre Charge upgraded for Ogre infantry units. And charge bonus plus 10% for Ogre infantry. If you only uses a quarter of it. Oh. Very interesting. Well. Let's see, Tyrant's Demands. The Tyrant's Demands panel allows Grease's Goldtooth to use money to carry out 8 unique campaign actions. Okay. Each action can be used multiple times, but is limited by a cooldown period. With an action selected, the info panel will show you its effects, what target is required, its cost, and its cooldown period. Once a valid target is selected and you have the required treasury, this button will become available to complete the action. Okay. Random magic item or ancillary from the target army. Okay. Rough them up, causes attrition, campaign movement disabled. Target army belonging to a neutral or enemy faction. Overtime, target army belonging to you instantly replenishes the movement range of the target army. Okay. It's 5k and I can keep moving. Increases all units ranked by 1 in the target army. Meat plus 250. Target foreign settlement establishes a building in the target settlement that siphons its income. Bribe, it disband all non-character units within the target army. That's kind of cool. Purchase the target settlement, transferring it to your faction. 25k, you just take the settlement. That's kind of cool. So he's got his own little thing there. We got bounties coming up. Does it tell us how many camps are available? Camp Tyrant. I have 1 available. Okay. So we'll be heading up to the Maw Gate soon enough. Let's go ahead and get an Ogre Paymaster so we can see them in action. Looking good. And the great that, I guess. Let's go over here. Cash Cascade. Okay. That's the one we did the other day where we were rolling in the money all around us, right? Upkeep minus 10% for Lord's Army. Income from post-battle loot plus 10. Physical resistance 10%. Attribute stock. Performance bonuses. Melee attack plus 5 for all units rank 7 and above. Along with melee defense plus 5 and weapon strength plus 10%. Master of Coin. Effect duration plus 25% and cooldown minus 25% for Cash Cascade and Headbutt. Doesn't get any mounts or anything. Nice. Oh, he's loaded on meat. Well, he doesn't need to have a lot of meat, though, I guess, huh? I guess we get Dinner Gong seems like the go-to. Get a little bit of growth going on. We'll end our turn. I don't know, do I almost want to spend that, but I don't know. It seems like a giant expense. The ad's sneaking up us in about a minute. When that pops up, I'm going to use the restroom, then we'll get back into this campaign. I apologize for the inconvenience. That was probably a lot of reading. Kind of a little boring, but hopefully a lot of good raw information for you guys that you really can't check yourself, so you can kind of see how that compares to what the game has now compared to what you'll be getting soon. And then here in the coming days, we can get more into... So Monday we'll be really hitting hard the different faction mechanics of the new 3 factions and the new DLC stuff. Today we're just kind of going over the changes coming through the FLC. So just kind of nitty-gritty raw information. And I apologize, that can sometimes be a bit boring. So probably pop a camp like right here if we can. We don't have enough food.
Hungry. Someone bring me meat. Come on, faster. Money bags.
One more of each.
Money master. Tribe lord. Dead mercs
Oh, you can't really do anything at all. So we'll just do that.
Need dosh.
He doesn't have a ton of meat, so I don't know if I want to go ahead and spend it on a offering, but it would be pretty good, I think. I'll wait. Let's go ahead and just end our turn, and we will take the Maw Gate next turn. The ad is rolling. I'm going to use the restroom. We'll be right back here in a moment. I don't want you guys to missing with the ad, and we'll be rolling and ogreing here in no time. Hopefully jumping into some new units. Hopefully showing off some... Well, we definitely will be with these pigback riders. But let's hope we can get some fun new stuff here in the coming turns. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. Let's get to this. Eliminate Yong Kang. Eliminate Helman Gorst. Raise or sack the following settlement, Carrick Doom. Interesting. Probably not heading up there. I don't know about going down there either. Sorry. I apologize. That's another thing. I would like to have a new territory down here. At some point in time, I'd like to get down there and check it out. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. And, you know, it does conclude that they added more. We were worried, right? Saying, man, I don't know. Are they going to add more into the campaign? And sure enough, they did. We'll initiate with him.
Put your feet up, boys.
He might be the one we plop the camp down with. We'll see.
There's no guts with her.
I don't know. I suppose we kind of need. We need meat either way. Got a bruiser here. Very cool. A close victory coming. And then they'll probably attack at the off turn. We need to get a camp up and going. Get some meats going. But I apologize, guys. I am gassing. I was telling the wife, like, I'm hitting a wall, but I'm trying to keep on a chugging here. This cold is just zapping me. I feel like the more and more we get into the stream here, the more and more I'm projecting and having to force the voice out of me. But what can you do? Colds suck, man. Should be able to win this fight. So we hope. Okay. Well, our forces are ready. So we go something like this. Give bonk them. Will do. Will do. Timoteo play. Timoteo do play. Have a wonderful night, man. It looks much appreciated. I don't know if you're saying you're going to bed or if you're just saying have a good night, but I am trying. I will do my best. But thank you, brother. Yeah, let's go and get these ogres and move them up into the Noblars. But yeah, no, it is a nice beard. I mean, beards are itchy. It's not the best beard in the world, right? But it is a, I gotta say, it's cold as snot out right now. It's raining nonstop, right? It's just nasty out where I'm living. And right now, if I have to go out to get the groceries or go do a quick mail run, anything like that where I'm just kind of in a hurry and I don't want to freeze, it's nice. Real nice. But I will give them a big bonkins. They're smackinsies. It's going to be a fight. We'll get a little bit of a bruiser action here too because we'll see him in combat, but shouldn't be too rough. We're the over tyrant, right? We should be showing him who's ogre boss. Now, why we stack the ogres is because when we get a charge, the ogre's going to make a big impact, right? And hopefully those little Noblars will come in right behind him.
I want it all. In charge of the fates. Everyone has their price.
Up that.
Racist gold. Incinerate.
And nice. Looks like our little guys are starting to work away. Our Noblars are picking away at the ogres here.
Child of the volcano.
If we are taking a beating, let's rotate these guys out before we lose too many ogres.
Serving the masters.
Let's lean it that way a little.
They'll mean me.
Send him in here.
Rush into them.
Uh oh. They're getting a little bit of push through here.
Making trappings. Combo cavalry.
The more calls.
Kind of split our forces here.
Racist
Yep,
gold.
rolling through here. Not too bad. Okay, they'll hit this side a bit.
Oh, that gold.
Nice, those hunters are still doing some good work.
Master. Follow them up. Take it all.
Send those guys over there.
All shall burn.
Something like that.
Brother tribe. Biggest in the tribe.
Got the ogre smashing in there.
Racist gold.
Pop that on those ogres in the center.
Double trappers.
And that bruiser's still just getting chewed. Ah, that guy finally broke. Poor dude over there.
I'll smell ya.
Let's try to swing these guys around this. Maybe even get the Lord to disrupt.
Racist gold.
Jump in there.
When do we eat? Ogres are sad.
Okay. We're doing alright here.
Away.
Nice, we can get that debuff. Let's chase this guy down. Wintertime? Yeah, more or less, man. I live in the Pacific Northwest, so it's not the worst place to deal with the winter, right? But it's definitely cold. It can definitely get chilly. And then it's that soggy cold, so it gets in your bones and it's everything's wet. Remember they did like, what is it, one of those like Naked and Afraids or whatever it was, you know, up here, or where they basically just drop them off with nothing. And them trying to start a fire up here, it's a different game. It is not your average kind of just like put it together a fire. It's very, very different around here. Very wet. Everything's wet, so you can't just go find stuff that'll get up a fire for you. You gotta kind of almost dry everything out ahead of time. I mean, we are loosely defined as this area has like essentially the forests here are considered rainforests. They're so wet. There's times where, like, you're in the middle of summer and it's still soaked. So Warhammer 3 and the Age of Wonders, I bought them a while ago and I've already spent more than 100 hours on both games. I took advantage of the fact that I unemployed and played day and night instead of looking for a job. Oh, man. Well, I mean, hey, you're getting better at something. I mean, as long as you're picking up skills, right? That's the name of the game. But no, hey, sometimes there's been times in my life where I got a phase of unemployment and, you know, I worked my butt off to find a job, or I worked my tail off to improve here or there. Just so much good meat. Let's go and sack it. Yeah. Let's do that. Does that just give us a camp? It does. Camps need meat for construction. The main way to get meat is fighting battles and sacking and raising settlements. Meat can be sent to a camp using the meat transfer panel. Meat can only be sent from forces to camps. Camps cannot send meat to other camps or forces. To move a camp, it can be packed up using this button. The camp can then be redeployed from a force after a cooldown period. Beautiful. Enemy killed. Big names unlocked. Cannibal Totem. Province secured. Confederation.
Tyrant of
Okay,
the
cool. There's a couple Iron Guts in there. Get ourselves a Bruiser.
Bruiser. Hey, master.
Are the for the sack option, thick boys out, dude. Big old thick boys, the best thick boys. These guys are the guys that make thick boys look. I mean, they're the thickest, thickiest. I'll get looter for now.
Too rich.
Start getting in his spells. Something like that. Earn 5 big names across all of our characters. Now, big names I've heard are different too now, right? Win a battle against an army with a dragon. Eat your turn. End your turn with over 1,000 meat. End your turn with over 1,000 income per turn. Win a siege battle.
Must feast.
Okay.
The boss.
Battle reinforcement time minus 25%. Armies in province. We got Big Bellower. Leadership plus 8. Income from sacking settlements plus 15%. Leadership plus 5. Okay. Wait, so he's got a raid?
Grease's gout.
Yeah, so we can move him almost all the way up here.
Bruiser.
Can he get in?
Boot
Not
some
this turn.
discipline into him. That goal won't earn itself.
I don't know. Do we fix that?
It's gonna kick off soon.
Yeah, let's fix it up. And Greasus. Let's get
Tribe state.
one of each. And then, I guess...
Master.
They have more melee defense. Let's do that. 258 meat here.
Ogres are still the best.
Where's our camp in here?
Want
Here's the
everything.
camp. Let's see how that looks. Both are good games. They really are. I need to get into Age of Wonders myself. I admit I haven't really... I have like 3, I think. I need to get 4. I missed the free-to-play days. I had goals set, and I just never got a chance. And it's my own mistake. But, oh, it's such a bummer, nonetheless. So this guy, he can transfer some meat. Meat transfer panel allows you to send meat from your armies to your camps. Meat cannot be sent between armies or between camps, only from an army to a camp. The left side of the panel allows for the selection of which army to be the source of the transferred meat. The right-hand side of the control panel allows for the selection of which camp to receive the meat. This selection allows you to adjust the amount of meat to be sent from the selected army to the selected camp. Transferring meat has a treasury cost and based on the total amount being transferred. Okay. So he doesn't really need a whole lot, right? It goes down all at once. How much does he need? Plus 26. So 30. We'll do that. We'll start there. Okay, now the camp has some meat to work with.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Now we can build. Okay. Income from post-battle loot. Ample Peak is in range. Veil of Titans, maybe. Definitely Ample Peak. Okay, we need a butcher. And then why don't we get a pack cave also? grab that also. Spending a lot of our stuff. But I think this is good. Control +4, growth +20, campaign range -20%. Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds good. Maltooth fealty. Get stringy tendons, more leadership and melee defense. A little more stouter Noblars for now. Yeah, we should have a little bit of time here. They might be coming in behind here. I don't know. We'll see. Might have to loop back the other way. They're almost working like the orcs now, right? Where I won that battle against the faction leader and I confederated him. I wonder if we do the same thing here, going over the Valley of Horns, rather than attacking Ample Peak. That way, we instead of attacking both settlements, blowing them up, we capture it. Or looks like they went north. I don't know. I don't know where the Lord is. Nice. We got the ruby ring. Got a couple missions there.
Those that serve your cause gain experience over time, my lord. Be sure to guide their development to your advantage.
Okay, the dwarves moved over there. How many people have we started at war with in this campaign? Holy cow. So I wonder...
You over there! Line up! Come on, faster! Hungry.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
I will not waste my cleaver on you. Bare hands.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words.
Boss of bosses. Maybe I should eat them. Don't argue. Only Greece decides. Rich is a bit tight after that last feed. Ain't gonna roll over. In charge. I'm the boss. No one else touch it. Grease in the wheel. Lying in wait. Tribe Lord.
I am muted. I probably coughed and muted and I forgot to... Oh, rookie mistake. But it's just... Yeah. Oh. Can't wait to be over this cold. It's been causing such an issue. I've been so good about it. I did such a good job for such a long time. But, yeah. My mistake. Rookie mistake. Hey, loading personality, how goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, trying to occupy a village of Tigermen? Probably not.
Hold, master. Money bag. Cash in hand. On foot.
Let's see what we can't see here.
That won't work. Count 'em in, count 'em out. Must feast. Move it. Double time.
Will we get to see anything? I don't think so.
Obey me.
How long does it take to pack up a camp? We might need to move this one. For a few turns, the camp can then be redeployed elsewhere via the camp recruitment panel from an army. Okay, we can... I think we're gonna do it.
Ogre hunter.
It's packed up.
I hunt the
We don't know where they are, so I'm a little worried, a little scared. But we'll be fine. Yeah, we're right here, so let's upgrade Krakatoa. Busy work. Mawtooth fealty. We'll get that control going. And hopefully they show up at the Valley of Horns so we can just get a quick confederation. But otherwise we're going to be fighting a bit longer. But we got either side of the pass here. We can see where they're at, hopefully. Of course, making moves on the south here. But yeah, loading personality. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're having a spectacular weekend. We're currently checking out the FLC stuff, and Monday we'll be jumping into the DLC. It's money more than it's anything.
Boss of bosses. Yeah.
Okay.
Money master. I go where the gold.
stalker of beasts.
I will strip
There he is. Malbob himself.
grease us.
Go fight it. Why not? Get another battle going. But yeah, so far it's going pretty good. We started off with some Arbol, and that was a lot of fun. That teleport mechanic it feels pretty crisp. Being able to jump around the world, taking things on. Outside of, like, we should have waited till we were healthy and then teleported to Arcan, right? Because, like, we were like, oh man, maybe we take a turn to heal, and then he just ran away. It was ridiculous how easily he just walked away from us. Outside of that, though, it's been pretty awesome.
Iron fists.
Little things to learn here and there, that's all. We can get a close-up of this bruiser now, too. Looking good as can be. You know, it's always getting real when they got nipple rings. A little Wolverine jab there with your claw hand. Cool model, though. Very cool.
Conquest is why we're here. Conquest is what we do. Easy.
Okay.
Greasus gold. The mace inside.
I want to get it close-ish and then let the Nobblars catch up to the ogres. The only thing that keeps me from playing ogres. It's more intense than the Skaven one. Yeah, it feels much better now. I mean, there's still the necessity to maintain it, right? But I don't think it feels as... I mean, I don't know. Now, I mean, it has to do with building and everything else, so I feel like it's going to be a lot more plentiful. If that makes sense. I don't know how that'll work. We'll kind of have to wait and see, right? A little bit of a fight going here.
Greasus gold.
Alrighty.
Greasus gold. They're dead. Looking for me. Let's do this.
And from there, I think we're pretty good.
I'll crush them. Fire belly.
Oh, we don't need to. I was thinking about it.
Biggest in the tribe.
And just like that. Easy enough little break. Do you still get huge negatives for low food, or is it just like slow down building now? Food is your cost in your buildings. And then there's a, much like a Khorne faction has the orcs used to have like the battle meter. It's kind of like a little meter on the side here. And the more you have, the more buffs you get, and the reduced upkeep. And at the bottom tier, I think there's an increased upkeep. We'll see. We'll pop it back up so you can see explicitly what it is. But I think it's going to be a little bit more centered in your faction, right? Like it's going to feel very important across the board. Like right here, we're going to take that food.
Hey, master. Since you're paying,
We're going to occupy.
we should stay here a while.
Then we're going to move Greasus on ahead. But yeah, at the lowest tier, you're going to have reduced casualty replenishment, reduced leadership, reduced mass, and increased upkeep. But that's 0 to 99. You saw we just got like 80 from one battle, right? And it is relative to the amount of troops you have in your stack, right? At 520, we have reduced upkeep by 10%. We get all of our army abilities. So our army abilities are kind of attached to our meat. Speed, mass, and then I think leadership. I don't know. Speed, mass, and charge bonus. But yeah, at the bottom, it definitely hurts. I mean, it's not going to feel great, right? Current army's food cost per turn. Reduces meat consumption 20 per turn. So, and like I said, they're all different. So, like, right, he's gaining and accruing a bunch, and he only has one per turn that he needs. So, Then we'll go ahead and do this too. Get a little bit of assistance there with the offer to the Great Maw. You used to just chew through food. Yeah, right? And it definitely still will feel very centered to your campaign, right? You're going to always be thinking about your meat. But I don't think you're going to be sitting there, like, stressing over your meat so much, right? It's definitely going to be something on your mind, but maybe not holding such a large percentage of it. Oh, we'll upgrade the Maw Gate.
Ogre Hunter.
There's no guts bigger.
Okay. Cool. It's just like he... Okay. He'll be back in a couple turns. Yeah, I suppose it's so expensive to fix this stuff. It just kills our income. We'll wait a turn. We'll have some upgrades over here to maybe go through. Yeah, we're not going to go over there right now, so we'll get rid of that one. Yeah, we'll head up to Ample Peak, and hopefully we'll be able to drop down a pretty good little camp here soon. Very good. But yeah, there's definitely still ogres. Meat still a centered mechanic, right? But we got really low for like a turn, and then we fought a few battles, stood in the range of a camp for a couple turns, and I think we've been kind of almost right as rain since. And we'll see how it kind of works out on a grander scale of things, but as it sits, not too punishing. I think we need to get a butcher soon too. We should have probably gotten that in the last turn or so. Capture and occupy Shambletown. You want me to go after the undead things, eh? Oh, it was in the camp, wasn't it? I took the camp away. Ugh. Money do be good. Confederation still going on. It'll be gone next turn, but will that be worth it? So we can go get that. Get the larder going. That way we'll get +3 control, attrition minus 10% when under siege, and we'll get a butcher available. Because I think we're going to confederate again right here.
Keeping the chest safe. Over tyrants.
That way we get Ample Peak all nice and tier 2 and healthy.
Show me the money.
Does he have any good units that we can try to keep alive? And some saber tusks, but nothing really. Rocking our socks here. I feel like we got the wind's advantage here. Not the best advantage in the world, but a pretty good one. Alrighty. Holy cow, guys. For a random Saturday stream, I mean, we are going over early access stuff, but for a random Saturday stream, you guys turned out pretty good views on the day. For random and a lot of time we've been going. Thank you, guys.
Rose
Something like that.
Tyrant of tyrants.
With the amount of piggyback riders, I wonder. I keep calling them pigback riders. They're pigback riders.
Fortune and food. The old world is our dish. Iron fists.
I'll get these guys in here. Okay. Let's go get some burning heads going here. Maybe even move him up like here. Okay. I think this is what we're going for, like right there. Some good burning head action. Very good. Ripping up as many of those nobblers as we can, dude. That's the idea. With their anti-large and the amount of ogres we have, the less we have to deal with out of them, the better. I feel like we haven't got eyes on a good portion of them yet, but we will. No, don't stop. Do not stop.
Flaming footsteps.
Okay.
Priest of the volcano. Greasus gold. Rejoice in flame. Fire belly on it.
Okay, hopefully you get a nice burning head through the center here. Take out a ton of Noblars. It's not going to do a ton to the ogres, but the Noblars, that's a different story. Get the hero squad here on the Lord. It looks like it's working out pretty quick and easy. We are having some troops show up over here. Not great, but not horrible. An HC? What is that? Is this like a game, or like did someone actually get hurt or something? I hope not. Oh, and hardcore. Okay, I think my brain just put it together. That sucks either way. I mean, at first I'm like, oh no, who died? But then it's, I mean, it's a good portion of someone's soul right there that did die. That sucks though, man. We were talking the other day about the stuff happening in WoW the other day, and oh my gosh, that stuff can get time-consuming and huge to someone's personal psyche. So I could imagine where some of these people are losing their crap when they lose a lot of hours invested in something. Like the other day, I saw some girl just delete her boyfriend's file just because. And he's like, oh, send me a patrol pack of Kokars. Oh no! Oh no! That sucks, man. But at least, I mean, there's a good story. At least you get a good tale to tell. But gosh, it still sucks. Oh, it's these guys. Pull these guys out.
The strongest.
I think all we gotta do is win, and we'll get the Confederation. Which will make things harder to maintain here, but at the same time, I think we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and heal up these guys. Nice little break there.
Smash them to pulp.
A little damage there.
Fattest, strongest, richest.
The burning head. Get blown out the back here, hopefully. Nice. Leadership impact was enough. Very good. Very good. Minimal losses there. But that's why I like classic. My friend died inside. A little bit, man. That sucks. Bro. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Oh, that sucks, though. Hardcore. It eats up some time. I mean, that's the fun. That's the joy of it all. It sucks. It hurts when that stuff slips, though. But, I mean, at least there's a cool story you can tell and talk about and all that. But, yeah, oof, that hurts. Big oof. Yeah, let's go get the replenishment there. So is that how it works now? Do we get a Confederation or what happens here? Yep. Okay. Just like that. And now in the lease we don't have to
Grace us, the shockingly obese.
merge them down.
Meat ritual.
The most I kind of want out of them here, maybe take like these saber tusks. I don't think we even need those. Let's take these guys.
The magic of me. Only the more knows their worth.
And we'll just disband him.
Hey, master.
Disband him.
Over tyrant knows best.
And these guys,
Don't argue.
they would normally be good to go, but I think we're just going to go and pop him in here.
I'll find a shortcut.
Try
And there we go. Got a nice little hero stack in here. Got our ogres. We'll get looter leveled up and finished.
too rich to walk.
Cascading fire cloak. And on the bruiser, get more armor. A little more armor.
Loss of losses.
Should be able to deploy our camp by next turn.
Superior.
As much as I love our nobblers, we don't really need those. We'll get the growth going. And can't do any repairs. But that's the end of those ogres. Now, I don't know how long we gotta wait here.
Make your proposal. My long-bearded
7
rules
turns.
will make it.
We'll get ourselves in a position here for him. We'll go to end the turn. But I do like this. This is kind of nice. It doesn't feel like it's radically changed, even though I feel like it's very different. I don't feel overwhelmed with the changes at all, but I definitely feel like there's a different nuance to this campaign. There's a different way of doing things. Right?
Sit down. Grab a horses.
Trade agreement with these guys, huh? Make them pay for it. But yeah, I like how the new campaign, like Confederation mechanic. I do like that. Camps being mobile is huge. Is huge. Meat being very different is also feels massive, but doesn't feel massive at the same time, right? These are pretty cool too. Tyrant demands.
Hey, master.
That feels pretty cool.
It's no guts.
We could go down here and deal with the undead. We could go over here, go up there.
My tribe will tear you apart.
Admittedly, though, guys, I'm not feeling great. I'm gassing out. I think I am going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I apologize. I wish I could get more time in. I was hoping for like a 7 to 8 to maybe 10-hour stream today, but I feel like I'm forcing and pushing everything out of my lungs that I can, and I'm slowly losing it. Well, we'll possibly be back tomorrow. I would like to try to get some recordings and stuff done, finished up. Like we're so close. I feel like we're 2/3 of the way through Silent Hill. I would like to get that done so I can put the PlayStation back in its normal spot. Monday we'll be back doing some the DLC stuff, right? So if we come back tomorrow, we're going to continue along with the campaigns we started here. Jump into some more ogres. Why is that up? Okay. Jumping into some ogres maybe tomorrow. Maybe jumping into some Arbol. Maybe back into some more Wurzag. Very different, but very cool at the same time. Lots of great stuff coming to each and every faction in its own new way. Good FLC stuff. I can't wait to see what you guys think. I can't wait to see when it hits the ground. Monday, we will be getting in, like I said, getting into the new DLC factions. So we'll be jumping into Maneater, Skulltaker, and Gorbad. We'll be rotating very similar to what we did today, where we'll play for a few hours and then vote, and then we'll switch. But yeah, that is a definite. We'll definitely be back Monday. Tomorrow's a maybe. I got to see how kind of today goes, how tomorrow goes, getting stuff ready and organized. But I cannot thank you guys enough today. It was a amazing start to the stream. We started off today with a raid from our buddy Taihaku. If you're not already following them, get a follow into this channel right here. I'll get a link in chat. Amazing creator, kicked off the day with an amazing start. So I cannot thank him enough, and I cannot urge you guys enough to click that link, get a follow to Taihaku, and check out their content next time they go live. A wonderful person. I'm going to try to drop you guys off. Hey, Boz is live, so we'll drop you off over there. There's some amazing creators that are still doing some early access content. So Mercy the Mad's out there. Check him out if you'd like to. Cleo is also streaming some new early access stuff. But I'm going to send you guys on over to Bosmate. Like I said, we'll be back possibly tomorrow. Absolutely by absolutely. Thank you for hanging out, Joakim. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for chatting and hanging out and helping me enjoy the day. This sucks. This cold sucks. It sucks so bad, but it's nice to have a few of these days where we've been able to pop up, do some fun streams. I've at least been able to survive enough to show you guys some of the new stuff and get to these embargoes. I apologize that I'm sure my voice doesn't sound great. It's getting harder and harder to hear me every time. And this cold is just a nuisance, but hopefully by Monday it'll be out of our way. If I can get stuff done and organized and we're ready for the week by the end of by tomorrow, I'll hopefully get some time in. We'll see, maybe even sneak some time in tomorrow no matter what. I just can't make any promises about tomorrow. But we made it through today. We'll get to Monday. Monday, I'm going to do my best to be able to hit it hard, get in there, dive deep, and have some fun. Cold or not, but I'm hoping to get some rest. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. I will see you guys later. If I don't catch you before the end of the weekend, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a spectacular start to your week. And I will see you guys either tomorrow or Monday. Take care, folks. Thanks.